in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement. Yeah, there's no replacement for persistence. It's a patience. Yeah, in this life I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah.
Don't wanna sleep in, cause I got something to prove. I gotta take what I hate and finally make a move. I think of you and all the shit you don't do. Well, I'ma make hella sure that I don't become you. I have no regrets, yeah, I'll tie up my chest. I'll never forget what it's like to be in debt. Been stabbed in the back bed, I'll show you what happens. Pass me the mic and I'll show you with action. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. So fight and fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right, and see life do what you want. So fight and die for the things you know you love. Do what you think is right, and see life do what you want. So give me all the scars, I'm a human being. Cover them with tattoos so you can't see. Knew it from the start, you had problems with me and the things I could be, I just wish I had seen. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you could never own. I feel this pain, you already know. Turn that to gains, let my money show. I've got these things that I can't let go. Watch me turn this life into something that you can never own. So fight and die for the things you know you love.
I love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. Don't stop. Step up. Don't stop. Turning back, I won't stop, I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so on, you're gonna be hurting bad, cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad, I stay strong, you will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math, when I hate I attack. I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. Don't stop. Don't
Good day, good day, good day. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, my goodness. Good day, good day, good day. Let's start over with me not dropping all my shit everywhere. Hello, everybody. How are you? How's everyone on this late night? Hello, everybody, everybody. Come on in and sit down. Oh, what was that? Ooh, that was interesting. I don't know what that was. Something went bling, bling, bling. I am not sure. Here, put that on vibrate. So, how is everybody today? Hello, KCG. She might be sleeping, so, shh, everybody be quiet. Mystical as well is going to be laying down as usual. Thank you, Mystical. Oh, man, it looks like a membership didn't renew. I'll check it on tomorrow. All right, no worries. But thank you. Awesome. Patty, you too? Yours doesn't renew automatically sometimes? That's really weird, eh? I guess maybe they just want to maybe make sure maybe you still want to be. I don't know. Maybe it's a setting that they have. I have no idea myself. Hello, my Sav. How are you, sweetheart? Good to see you guys. Thanks for coming in. Wouldn't that be nice, Patty? Just go to the future when you want to and all that stuff, Yes. Could you imagine if they ever write it here on the Las Vegas Strip? Oh my God. Seriously. I was actually watching a show yesterday, Cheese. about Las Vegas. And it was about like the neighborhoods that are like kind of like right behind the strip. And it was actually really interesting. It's amazing how much money Las Vegas puts into that fucking strip, while there's so much parts of LA that could use a little extra money, you know, a little fixing up and a little this and a little that, you know. So I don't know. It's kind of strange. Hello, Mitten Mama. You know what? I missed your fucking live. Everybody, congratulate Mitten Mama because she's become monetized, you guys. That's so exciting. So exciting. I am so excited for you. I saw something on Queen, and I didn't actually see all the ruckus, all the bullshit that was happening. So, I mean, God, somebody's gonna have to like fill me in. I don't know what happened. Somebody went in there, I heard, and like just kind of blew up the chat and stuff like that. So, I was quite surprised when I went to go look at her live. It wasn't there, and Queen really doesn't do that very often. She really does not. Hello, Golden Feather. How are you? Patricia, hello. How are you? Whispers has a sexy voice. Am I right? Hello, Patricia. Oh my gosh. Thank you for coming in, sweetheart, and stopping by. I appreciate that. I really do. I really do. Naked City. Yes, it was about Naked City. Yes, absolutely. It was really interesting. It was really interesting. They were walking around like quite a bit. Oh, Dolly's girlfriend. Right. That's right. Oh my God. Kit Kat, she's been doing it a lot lately. I guess maybe, I don't know, because people are coming in certain shit. I have no idea. I saw that KCG Tiger Toss just dropped a new video. We are definitely gonna go and take a look. As you see, I changed my title a little bit. Okay, we're gonna check out this a charge is dropped in the shooting of Eddie Irizarry, I think is how you say his last name. We are definitely going to check that out because, like, holy shit, it's like big fucking news right now. Philadelphia is actually going insane. So let's go. I have a live stream here that's up. I haven't watched too much of it, so we will just see what they're talking about because it looks kind of crazy. So we have. Oops, sorry about that. Okay, so we have this one here, and they are live right now. So I will skip ahead to live broadcast. We will. I'm pretty sure that they have like obviously video from what has happened tonight. So it's kind of interesting. We'll have a listen for that. Thank you so much, Patricia. Member for 3 months. That's awesome. Actually, a lot longer, I do believe. We're a lot longer than 3 months. But thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate it. My goodness. Yeah, I did not see exactly what happened in Queens, but you know, craziness. Okay, so let's listen to this just for a little while here, and they're talking about that Philadelphia looting in Philadelphia. It's kind of crazy. So.
2531. That car I ran, did it come back to anything?
For Mary Kay Williams, negative. They gave us Mary Charlie Williams 1315. She came back on a
And 1315.
That came back on a Subaru.
Look at the stacks of clothing that
Briar Road.
been ripped out of these stores.
15 Specialty Day.
About 6 emails just broken into the store over here at Frankfurt.
Right, Leonard?
2020 Subaru.
I agree.
That's right. We're inside the Wine Spirit House.
That Pratt in Frankfurt.
This is just people taking advantage of an opportunity. Look at how much clothing is out there.
All right, 13 be advised. We saw a group of males in shirts running out of the store to a black Range Rover. Pennsylvania tag Louis Sam Mike 1175 took off south on Broad Street.
Black Range Rover southbound on Broad. Louis Sam Mary 1175.
You.
I still got one male inside the store. Right? There's another unit down here at Frankfurt. Tell them to come up here with me.
We have a unit at Pratt and Frankfurt.
Team going on route 2.
Team Barney received.
Charlie, myself, and 2 units ahead of Pratt and Frankfurt.
Sale.
Receive.
My God.
Christmas winter here. Pratt and Frankfurt.
Receive. Pratt and Frankfurt.
1550.
Hey, girl boy, how are you?
Got one male down here. Got a
We are in an uproar.
Receive.
Because there was
15.
charges were dropped
Piper and Pratt, correct?
against
that is correct. Frankfurt and Pratt.
officer.
Now son of 1528 Frankfurt or Pratt.
Shot
find out if he needs additional.
a
Sam 6 with the route.
black.
That was en route.
Black.
Sam 6.
Oh my God! I
Sam
should
6
know this
received.
before I come up. You'd think
Okay.
Range Rover's coming back 542 right there.
was black.
39 command.
And I
39
got
command.
Yes. These
and
are to the
charges were
20
dropped.
job. They're going to be looking for a black sedan.
against
That merchandise.
So of course
The
everybody
present
is
inside the dominant.
upset
The tag is going to be Mary Sam Mary 1175.
and very
2006 Land Rover.
they deserve to be
You said it
upset.
was black,
Absolutely. But this
Correct.
is ridiculous.
Tom 9 be advised. This is
Like,
the sound
this
of burglary.
is
It's in reference to that the
So
U-Haul truck on
kind
Venango.
of crazy. Hey, Delicate, how are you, honey?
Pull one last out.
4-1 left out.
Pull one last out. Turns around. PDU 1 male female strapped in. Last 3480.
So for the first time is 1:08 a.m.
And the,
Ray, what other locations are we sitting on that are unsecure aside from the pharmacy and the wine and spirits?
I'm sorry, let's see now I'm on the line.
CO22. What other units are we sitting on that are not secure? That's been broken into, aside from the wine and spirits and the pharmacy.
Charlie, can you see ID? Charlie, this is right. Sir, I don't believe we're sitting on anything else that's not secure.
15 Marty 4012. 39X. The Pat 7 come over with something on that former mill shop.
39 Pat 7.
Pot that. We're on location now. It seems secure as of now. There's a large crowd of people here when we pulled up, but they've all scattered.
I received. 15 Barney.
Barney 4012. Only out northeast detectives, please.
15 Barney, receive.
I think, well, what was going on down there at Frankfurt and Pratt?
15 Charlie, I'm pulling up there with 1526 now.
Yeah, I do too, Law Nerd. I feel very bad for them as well. Absolutely. This is not about the verdict. It is so disrespectful. Absolutely. I totally agree. Totally agree. Oh, News Views. Hello. Well, thank you for becoming a member. I really appreciate that. Look, you guys, I fixed the membership video, so have a look. Here we go. Thank you, News Views. Thank you so much, and welcome to the Backwoods. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Niggy honey. How are you? I don't think like a body count as in has anybody been hurt? I haven't heard about any of that. I haven't heard about any of that. So Leonard cute. The little membership video. Yeah, it's cute, eh? I had to like include the raccoons in that one too. So, okay. So now I also have. Let me just give me 2 seconds because I have a video about this case itself. So this is just all like video from tonight that we're watching. Look at these people walking out with all this stuff. Wow. And there's got to be cameras, you know? Oh, KCG, thank you. I do have some really good mods, don't I? I really do. Including you, sweetheart. Yeah. It's I heard Lululemon, Foot Locker, Nike, and Apple Store. They said people were walking out with like handfuls of phones and all that kind of stuff. Like it's just crazy. And I don't know why, like I don't know why you would steal a phone because they have all the numbers of those phones that are there and they can just report them stolen or whatever and they won't work. But like Nikki, this happened this evening. I imagine yes, it is still happening now. Let me put sound on.
We were getting hit. Is that JD?
That is correct. Highway 34.
But yes, this was happening tonight in Philadelphia. Oops, sorry.
12.
2631.
2631.
RTS
So,
is
yeah, right, Nikki, good
The
grade.
key was already notified.
Crazy.
Receive.
A little bit long.
Receive. 3912.
Yes, I just asked the
Lulu,
address.
and they showed one guy was just like shuffling piles and
2015.
piles and piles into his car.
Just have units be advised. Myself,
My Lord.
Victor 7 and Victor 5.
Leonard, yeah, still
We're out on
happening.
Broad
Yeah.
and Cumberland at the
But what we're
Auto
watching
Zone.
it's not really
2329
like
Cotman
live,
Avenue.
like in Philly.
2329 Cotman Avenue.
They're just like showing videos and stuff. So
Third district robbery, 7th and Tasker, 3 point of gun.
look at I mean, just insane.
4 to 5 black males. Taken was a gray Jeep Renegade partial plate of Mary Charlie yesterday. That's been the third robbery.
Wasn't that very nice? You said you just punched him. That wasn't very nice. What the hell? Okay, let me bring up this. I have a whole bunch of stuff pulled open about this. So I think this is the one I wanted to show you guys. Okay, this has body cam. Footage. So please, I'm not too sure. It's from NBC, so I don't imagine that they show anything like really bad. But you know, you just never know, right? Hang on here. Which one did I want? Oh shit. Hang on, you guys. I'm here. Just give me 2 seconds. We'll try this one here. Okay. This video is from Forbes Breaking News. Is that what it is? Forbes Breaking News. And this is body cam video of apparently this shooting. I understand I wish to proceed. That happened with this
being here.
Eddie Irizarry that was shot by this police officer whose charges were dropped today. They dropped the charges against this police officer who shot Mr. Irizarry. So yeah, let's have a look at this here. This is a press conference. This is like an hour long, so I'm going to try to let's do 1.5 and we'll see if that's okay. So yeah, this is kind of just gives you a little bit of backstory of what's happening in Philadelphia. Kind of crazy. And then we'll in a little bit we'll go and do a little bit of Betty stuff. little bitty Betty bullshit, you know. Always Betty bullshit. Yes. Yes. Oh, and you guys, oh my goodness, I have to talk a little bit quiet, so turn up the fucking earphones. Okay? My daughter went for her interview today, and she went in, and they said that they were going to be interviewing all week, and that they would let her know on Friday who got the position. Well, they called her back like a few hours after she was there, and they gave her a job. You guys, it's so amazing. I'm so proud of her. Full time, right off the bat. I'm so excited for her. So thank you for everybody that sent their prayers yesterday, all their good wishes and all that stuff. And thank you so much. I appreciate it. Literally, you guys, this was her very first interview that she's ever done. And I was like, damn, girl. It's like, you must have impressed them majorly for them to call back just a couple hours after she was there. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I am so proud of her. I am so proud of her. So proud of her. Yes. Oh, Patty, thank you so much, sweetheart. Yes, I'm so proud of her. It's at the bookstore. And at a bookstore here, they sell books and cigarettes and some tourist clothing, stuff like that. It's a pretty big bookstore, and it's quite busy all the time. So, yeah, I'm so happy for her. Ah, yes. Hello, Sunnyside. How are you? You ready to fall asleep and voices? Oh, thank you. Everybody says that. You guys should tell my husband. You guys should let him know that my voice is soothing. I don't think he thinks that himself. Oh my gosh. Okay. Thank you, everybody, for the yays and the happiness and stuff like that for my daughter. Because I'm really happy. That's amazing. Yes. Hey, Lady Tara. Thank you so much. I think she will. Yeah. It's a very laid back place to work. So I'm excited for her. Yay. Okay. So let's take a look at this breaking news body camera footage of police shooting of Eddie Irizarry released. Okay. And this was 2 weeks ago. So they have been waiting, obviously, I guess, to see what they can do or what was going to happen with this. If charges were being, I have not heard of this story before this, before I saw all this looting that was going on. So, yes. Thank you, Sunnyside. Yes, I'm absolutely a proud mama. For sure. Yes. Right, Coco? Thank you so much. Good to see you. Thank you so much. Yes. Okay, so let's take a look at this video here. And let's check out what happened, what went on, because I honestly don't really know this story, and it might be interesting. And like I said, hang around, you guys, because after this we're gonna go dig into a little bit of a big old pile of bullshit, a big old stinky pile of bullshit. That's what we're gonna do after. So, oh my god. Yay. All right, let's go. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me. Let's have a listen here.
We are here to discuss a few things. First, we are here to discuss and to show 2 body-worn camera videos relating to the death of Eddie Irizarry. These are videos that were body-worn cameras.
And let me know if it's too fast, you guys, because I do have it at 1.5. So just let me know. Cheese. I saw Betty's cooking a couple times. I don't know if I can stomach it again. But anyways, maybe we will, because it's just funny as fuck. It's seriously funny as fuck. Back to the bushes I go. Yes, awesome. I hope you all have sweet dreams or a nice day too. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Sunnyside. I appreciate that. We love our bush lurkers. Absolutely. We love them. Love them, love them. I'm glad that you did wake up. I'm glad you did wake up, Lady Tara. It's always good to see you here. Yes. Okay, let's get going with this. Like I said, let me know if it's too fast. Hello, Lindy Lou. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are checking out just a little bit of backstory of what is happening in Philadelphia tonight. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. You go get your coffee, Nikki, and change to live chat, girl. Live chat. Live chat reminder.
Of the two officers who were directly involved. I will have a little more to say about that in a minute. We're going to show those videos. One is about 10 minutes, one is about 12 minutes. We will show the most relevant portions, but so that we are clear and consistent with the family's wishes, this press conference will not conclude until you've had the opportunity to watch all of it, all of each one. So while we will immediately play a shorter portion, the entirety will be made available to you today. For those of you who would like to obtain an electronic copy of these videos, you need to email our Chief of Communications, Jane Rowe, at jane.rowe@phila.gov. She will vet those requests and she will provide video. Once we have completed showing the most relevant portions of the video, we will then be discussing the charges that have been brought in this. Familiar with the fact that ex-police officer Mark Dial has turned himself in this morning to face the charges. We will go through those charges, and then we will, consistent with our obligation to try this case in a courtroom, not in the media, we will be hearing questions and we will be providing answers where we can. But I want to start discussing the videos. First of all, I need you to know that the family of Mr. Irizarry, as well as their counsel, were invited to our office for the purpose of reviewing these videos. They did review these videos, and we had very lengthy and detailed discussions about their wishes. While it was not their decision what we would do, we were careful to talk to them in detail, to talk to them after, at their request. They watched the entire videos, even to check in the next day, to make sure that this was what they wanted to do. And what they said to us was that they wanted the videos played in their entirety. They wanted no portion of these videos blurred. When they came in and before they had seen the videos, which I had seen multiple times, as well as the attorneys behind me, whom I will introduce in a moment, I warned them repeatedly that this is extremely difficult to watch, that there is always some level of trauma, especially for family members, associated with watching something that is extremely violent.
Cheese, I'm not too sure if the cop was in the wrong. I really am not familiar with this case myself, so I'm not too sure. But I think I will maybe just kind of go up a little bit and get to these body cams. There must have been something that showed or said or something that that he wasn't in the wrong, or maybe not. I don't know. I'm really not sure. So I've gone just right before this body cam starts. So we'll start there and have a look and see what happened here.
Then Officer died. For your information, the way the body-worn camera works is there's no sound initially, and then the sound comes on.
Awesome, Nikki. You're
One of them
ready
is
to
10
go
minutes, the
now.
other's 12 in their entirety.
I love you so much. Yeah, that happened really fast. So I'm going to go back again and watch it one more time. I'm going to slow it down to normal speed.
For your information, the way the body-worn camera works is there's no sound initially, and then the sound comes on.
And everybody, Sav is serving tea and brownies tonight. So, Nikki, I just rewound it because I forgot I had it on like 1.5 speed, and it went by really fast for me. So I was like, "What the fuck happened?" So I rewound it and we'll watch it again. Hopefully it'll make a little bit more sense because that happened really fast. So.
One of them is 10 minutes, the other is 12 in their entirety.
Hey Hales, how are you? Are you familiar with this? With this case here? This is like the first time that I heard about it was tonight when I saw there was rioting and looting in Philly. So like I just kind of brought up a couple things. I really don't want to know much about it, but not this case. Oh, okay, so a different one. Larry's just a dipshit all around. So Larry, what the hell are you doing, Larry? Okay, let's keep watching here. It happens pretty fast, I think, you guys. So pay attention. We will go watch it a couple times, maybe 3-4 times. Okay, so I thought that this was the victim's car, but it's not. It's parked like right here. He walks up to it, but I think the window's already shut out by now. Oh no, it's not. Trigger warning, everybody. And let me just put this up for a second because There we go. At the beginning of this, remember that the family wanted this released and they didn't want anything blurred and didn't want anything taken out. So please, oh, thank you, Heels. I appreciate that, hun. Out Team Betty Bullhorn. Wow. Want to cuddle? Well, people do say I have a sexy voice, so maybe. We'll see how you behave in here. Hmm? Yes. Absolutely. This is, he's leaking bad. Yeah, he is. Trigger warning, please, everybody. If you do need to step out for a minute, absolutely. Please take care of yourself first. All right. So, I'm not quite sure about that, Nikki, but we will watch a little bit, a little bit of more backstory about the sexy voice with the wicked whip. Damn right. Look at you with your heels in the air. Gorgeous. Hello. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's keep going here, you guys. Again, trigger warning, please. Heels. Whoa, that's kind of crazy, eh? Oh, Lordy, they shot him, took him out of the vehicle, and now they're stuffing him into. I wonder if they're taking him to the hospital. That's why. I don't know. We'll see. What the fuck are they doing, right? Hello, scissors. I think that they are maybe driving him to the hospital. I'm thinking that's what's happening. Hello, Jackie. Oh, you're in Philly. I hope you're safe. I didn't see any gun. I didn't see them take any, but he was already, had nothing in his hands when they opened the door to take him out of the vehicle. So yeah, kind of crazy. I'm gonna let just play just for a few seconds. I gotta go let my cat in. So hang on.
Chris, can you stop, please? Thank you. Are you able to indicate what minute and second we have come to? 3 minutes and 28 seconds. All right. That is, in terms of the killing itself, the most relevant portion of the first video. It goes on for another several minutes. We will show those additional minutes. They include further footage of the police vehicle driving to the hospital and activity that occurs in the hospital after that arrival. At this time, we're going to show the most relevant portion of the other body-worn camera video. This, of course, is the video of the officer who did not fire his weapon and who was the driver of.
Okay, so this might give us a different angle. So obviously, probably. So maybe we'll be able to see a little bit better on this one, kind of what happened. Because I mean, it's yes, it was really quick. Hey, it seemed really quick, and I think that they put him in the vehicle and took him straight out. I think they wanted to take him to the hospital. I imagine that's where they were taking him anyways. So yeah, let's keep going with this. This is crazy.
Of the car.
Yeah, Virgo, I didn't see any gun at all. But it happened really fast and it was hard to see, so but maybe this angle will give us a little bit of a better idea. Hello, Delene, how are you? Hey, K-Mash. Good to see you, sweetheart. Those coming in right now, we're just watching the body cam of the shooting of Eddie Irizarry. And today, the police officer who actually pulled the trigger, all the charges against, he was initially charged, but all the charges have been dropped against him. And Philly is in an uproar over it all. So, and this is the body cam from that incident that came today with a verdict that the judge dismissed all charges. So, yeah. Thank you, Nikki. Hello, Wave. Good morning. Good to see you. Sorry, I was talking, not paying attention. Where is it? Okay, right here. Sorry. Okay, let's watch this one here. Okay, so this police officer obviously just pulls up to the scene. Be nice if the volume was there, if they had the radio on, so you can hear what they're saying on the radio. Okay, so they come around the corner. I believe it's just right up here. And they stop, and they're right beside that car. Okay, so I said he'll hold the scene here. This press conference itself, I think he breaks in every once in a while to talk about what they're watching, but it was requested by the family, I think it was, that they wanted the body cam released, and they wanted it shown without blurring or without anything like that. So I am going to switch right now, though, to a video. Now, you guys got to remember, please, that like this happened, like all this information that I'm bringing up for you guys it was from a couple of weeks ago. So, but it'll catch us up on like kind of what happened here, because it's kind of crazy. So this right here is a please provide an update after an officer fatally shooting event. Fatally shoots Eddie Azari on Kensington. So I think we're going to get a lot more detail from this video here, and it'll probably tell us a lot more. That's for sure. That's for sure. Hello, everybody coming in. It's Miller time. This video, yeah, it is a little bit confusing because you don't really see a lot. So yeah. Hello, Marie and Brittany. How are you? Good to see everybody coming in. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out. No 911 for ambulances. No, they just kind of stuffed them in the vehicle and took off. So I hope they were taking off to the hospital. Maybe the hospital was just like right around the corner or something, or very close. Maybe it was easier for them just to put him in there and then, you know, take him to the hospital rather than wait for an ambulance to be dispatched. So yeah. Okay, so this I think will give us an idea of what exactly happened here.
Commissioner Atwell is going to provide an update, and at the end, she will take some brief questions. Just want to caution you in advance, as you know, this is a very active investigation, so we're going to be limited in the information that we can provide. Commissioner Atwell.
Good morning. Thank you for joining us. We're here today, as Sergeant Grip mentioned, to provide an update into the officer-involved shooting, which took place this past Monday, August 14, 2023, in the 1000 block of East Willard Street at approximately 12:28 p.m. To start, I want to acknowledge that during the press briefing that took place on scene on August 14th, 2023, we reported that the preliminary information indicated that the driver was outside of the vehicle at the time of the shooting. At this time, the evidence clearly indicates that the male was not outside of the vehicle and was seated inside of the vehicle at the time of the discharge. I understand and want to acknowledge the hurt and confusion that family and community members can experience when details of investigations change, and especially when they change in the very public way that this has occurred. In the name of transparency, I strive for our department to release as much detail as possible when we can do so without damaging the integrity of the investigation. That is why we preface all of our releases by stating that information is preliminary and subject to change. At the time we gave that information, that was the best information that we had available. And we always strive to clarify and update that information as quickly and accurately as possible. That's what we're doing here today. I also understand that the information I'm about to provide will raise additional questions, but allow me to again reiterate that it is our duty to protect the integrity of the investigation, an investigation that is concurrently being handled by the District Attorney's Office. I will now provide updates about the status of the investigation, and we'll take questions at the end, and we'll do our best to provide answers if we have them. However, I need to make very clear that I'm unable to answer any questions as to the specifics of the evidence outside of what I will now divulge. Also, as I go over the details of the incident, I will be referring to one of the officers by number, Officer Number 1, and a second officer as Officer A. We use numbers to denote discharging officers and letters to denote officers who were at the scene during officer involvement.
Something like that, maybe, because she said that it's been determined that he was not outside the car. Feel like to be officer to be fired. Okay, that's it. And this is him here, so maybe we'll watch a couple of these videos too. So that, but yeah, that's what they say. It's been determined that he was not outside the car, and he wasn't. He was sitting in the car. So. The cop slide said he was outside the car waving a knife. Really? Wow. Ooh, this seems like something like good to dig into. Crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's keep listening, you guys.
Involved shootings. So on Monday, August 14th, at approximately 12:28 p.m., District Officer Number 1 and his partner, Officer A, were in full uniform and operating a marked police car in the area of B Street near Westmoreland when they observed a Toyota Corolla with a Pennsylvania tag driving erratically. Officer A went over police radio and asked if there were any priority assignments involving a Toyota sedan. The officers followed the vehicle as it turned on Westmoreland, then left onto Lee Street, and finally onto Willard Street. At that point, the vehicle continued along 100 East Willard Street, a single-lane, one-way street, westbound.
Shit. Okay, sorry. Sorry. I'm here. I know it'll take another 5 seconds for you guys to get, Anyways, okay. I hope you guys can hear me now. What the fuck? God damn it. I was saying, Heels, that yes, that is a possibility that he could have got back into the car. And then I was saying that from the footage so far that we've seen, it doesn't look like that driver door was open at all until they opened it to take him out. So, but that is absolutely a definitely shit, right? Exactly, Nikki. Shit. Oh, shit. For fuck's sakes. Yes. So anyways, I'm sorry I stopped like right when she started talking about but you know me, I like reading your guys' comments. I like responding to them. So we'll go back just a little bit and we'll start again here. Yeah, and the window was busted out. I think I didn't see another windows busted out, so I think maybe he was shot through that window, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy.
Street, a single-lane, one-way street, westbound the wrong way. The vehicle pulls into a parking spot mid-block, at which point both officers got out of their marked radio patrol car. Officer A, who was the driver of the police vehicle, approached the passenger side of the Toyota Corolla. Officer Number 1, the passenger of the police car, approached the driver's side door. Officer A attempted to open the passenger side door, and as he did so, Officer Number 1 was
And might I say, I don't know. Why is she saying Officer A and Officer Number 1? Like, I don't understand that, first of all. Like, they're like protecting these people. You know why? I don't understand that part. But anyways, yeah.
was approaching the driver's side door. Officer A alerted Officer Number 1 that the male had a weapon. As the male turned towards Officer Number 1, Officer Number 1 discharged his firearm multiple times into the vehicle, fatally wounding the driver, sole occupant of the vehicle. The occupant or operator was transported to the Temple Hospital by police, where he was pronounced at 12:48 p.m. 2 knives were observed inside of the vehicle, and then the vehicle was towed to the police garage pending a search warrant. Both officers' body-worn cameras were activated and captured the incident. As we do in all of our officer-involved shootings, our officer-involved shooting unit immediately began a thorough investigation. I assure our public that a fair and thorough investigation will take place by our department, and I also want to assure that we will provide updates in a transparent and expeditious manner, but only when we can do so in a way that would not compromise the integrity of the investigation. So that's what we hope to do here today, and we will continue to do so as the investigation continues. We'll always strive to be as transparent as possible. We recognize we have to provide the safety for the communities that we serve, and in addition to ensuring the safety of our officers and their families. With that in mind, we will take questions.
Tell us the facts that you've laid out. How do they compare to police protocol in terms of officers shooting into a vehicle at a suspect? How do they compare here?
Well, that's what we're looking at now. So I don't know if I mentioned it today, but I know I've mentioned it before. So our OISI, our Officer Involved Shooting Investigation Team, they're doing a criminal investigation. They work in parallel with the District Attorney's Office, but our Internal Affairs Division, or our Internal Affairs investigators, are also conducting an administrative investigation, and that's what we look into. So when we say we're conducting parallel investigations, we're looking into not only did they follow law, but did they follow policy and procedure. We're still combing through body-worn camera footage. We're still attempting to identify witnesses, and we have not yet interviewed the discharging officer. Once we get a clearer picture, I will be able to say with certainty and make a determination whether or not they operated within policy of the department. Over here and then over here. No, so we had access to body-worn camera footage yesterday. And again, we're compiling all of our evidence. We're looking for witnesses. We're looking for video footage out in the neighborhoods. But the body-worn camera footage made it very clear that what we initially reported was not actually what happened. So it was the body-worn camera footage. KJ, hold on.
Good afternoon. There have been attempts to interview people. Christine Coulter, Chief of Detectives. There have been attempts to interview people from the neighborhood. We have several people who were interviewed, but the changing of the information that was originally reported came solely from the body-worn cameras when it was evident that the decedent was sitting in the car at the time of the shooting. But there have been people interviewed so far. I think we have 2 or 3 neighbors, and we're working to track down those people who posted videos of the incidents but have not yet been interviewed by police.
Who initially said that the driver stepped out and lunged towards police?
That I don't know.
Those are details that I don't think we're going to go into today. It is an ongoing investigation. I want to mention again, it's very important. We have not yet interviewed the discharging officer. So we do not have the account of the discharging officer yet. We do know that there's footage out there, but again, I don't want to say anything or confirm anything or speculate on anything that could potentially jeopardize what we're reviewing.
Okay, potentially jeopardize what we were reviewing. Okay, that brings me to, where did it go? Okay, so I am going to bring up, I have in the next, like the rest is just like mostly questions from the press. And it's kind of hard to hear them sometimes. So, for fuck's sakes, what the hell? Twitter, go away, Twitter. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Twitter is attacking my computer. Heels, remember these videos that we're watching are from like this one here that I'm going to bring up now is from a month ago. So today the judge decided to drop all the charges against this police officer, and it's not making people very happy. So, but yeah, at this point of giving this, well, that one we just watched before this one. Okay, so this one is Philadelphia Police Mayor provide latest on fatal shooting. So this is after the press conference that we just watched, I believe. So yes, Heels, this presser is from a month ago. Yes. We're just going in and like I came online and I noticed all this like posts and videos about all looting and protesters and looting and all that kind of stuff in Philly. So I kind of, got into watching it, and I just wasn't familiar with this case. So tonight I thought, oh, we'll just go over a little bit of it and kind of learn what's going on. So yeah, all charges were dropped against the officer. And of course, he is a person of color that was killed. And that always makes a it always makes things, how do I say it? Like anxious, anxious, you know what I mean? I run out of words sometimes. I don't know what the fuck to say sometimes, but you know what I mean. Yes. Yeah, I do believe the cops broke the window. I believe that the cops shot, I think, was what broke the window. Yeah, right. Exactly, sad. Yeah. So, okay, let's listen to this one here. And this is an update after the last one that we watched. I'm pretty sure.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Natasha Brown. We're following a developing story here on CBS News Philadelphia. Philadelphia Police Commissioner Danielle Outlaw and Mayor Jim Kenney providing an update after an officer shot and killed a man last Monday in Kensington. Let's listen in.
To the administrative aspect of the investigation of the fatal officer-involved shooting, which occurred this past Monday, August 14th, on the 100 block of Willard Street. I'm soon going to introduce Police Commissioner Outlaw, who's going to provide an administrative update into the investigation, and then the commissioner will briefly take questions. I want to respectfully remind everyone that these questions are going to remain germane to the administrative aspect of the investigation, and we will not be able to provide updates into the criminal aspect of this investigation at this time. Thank you, Commissioner.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining us. We're here today to provide an update on the administrative investigation into the fatal officer-involved shooting of Mr. Eddie Irizarry, which took place on Monday, August 14th, 2023, on the 100 block of East Willard Street at approximately 12:28 p.m. During last week's presser, I assured the public that a fair and thorough investigation will take place by our department.
Fair and thorough. They said that was fair and thorough. Yes, lover, I agree. It's hard not to comment. Yeah, I don't know how it got dismissed either. That's why it's like, oh man, I'm gonna have to dig a little more into this. So yes, shoot first, think later, and then cover it up by department process. Yeah, that very, very well could be. Hey Keith, it's been a while. I haven't seen you for a while. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, kind of crazy. So yeah. Well, if he broke the window, the one cop yelled weapon, and there was a knife, and the other cop shot. After a car chase, I can see where adrenaline could kick in. I mean, I don't know exactly. Yeah, absolutely. I definitely agree. I definitely agree. Yes, cheese. I know you see that. Hey, I already have it pulled up. We're gonna watch it. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
And I also pledged that our department would provide updates in a transparent and expeditious manner, but only when we could do so in a way that would not compromise the integrity of ongoing investigations by the police department and the district attorney's office. I stand by my words and will continue to do so as the investigations continue. Today, I am announcing that I have made the decision to utilize Commissioner's direct action to suspend Police Officer Mark Dial with the intent to dismiss him at the end of 30 days due to administrative violations. More specifically, I chose to exercise direct action due to Officer Dial's violations of PPD Disciplinary Code Article 4, Insubordination, Section 4-002, refusal to promptly obey proper orders from a superior officer, and Article 1, Conduct Unbecoming, Section 1-008, failure to cooperate in any departmental investigation.
Hey, Ellen, how are you, honey? Good to see you. How was your day today? How was your day today? Yeah, like it's like ring cam or it's security video too. I think it's off a building or somebody's house. Maybe it looks like housing there. So yeah. Brittany, absolutely. Absolutely. Uh, 25 minutes and more for an ambulance just to arrive. A 20-minute drive to the hospital. Yes, functions. That's quite the question, eh? For sure. Right, great. Oh, look at you all. You are all so amazing. Oh, Ellen. Your day was a test. Oh, my goodness. Oh, you made it through, though. You're here. Oh, thank you, everyone, for coming in and hanging out. Let's keep listening to what they have to say here. So, yeah. You like when Canadians say A? A? You like that, eh? Do you find it sexy, eh? Chase? Eh? Oh, you're so funny.
I want to make it clear that the investigation into the shooting itself continues, along with the administrative investigation, in which there may be additional disciplinary charges in the event that Officer Dial violated additional PPD policies. The police department takes accuracy and transparency in incident reporting very seriously. We are investigating the inaccuracies in the initial report of this incident, and appropriate disciplinary action will be taken if warranted upon the conclusion of that investigation. I completely understand that today's announcement, as well as the press briefing held yesterday by the Irizarry Families Council, will give rise to additional questions. I must again reiterate that our primary duty is to safeguard the integrity of the ongoing investigation. A task.
Who was it? Who asked? Nikki. I have that up here. Give me 2 seconds and I can read it for you. It says officer. Oh, okay. I'm not muted. Okay. Oh my gosh, you guys. I have so much fun with you. It says Officer Mark Dial had been charged with murder, voluntary manslaughter, and 5 other counts stemming from the August 14th shooting in Philadelphia. The case was notable in that police initially told reporters Irizarry, I don't want to say his name, Irizarry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Lunged at the officers while outside of his vehicle, only later to admit that the video disproved that assertion. So he was initially charged with murder, voluntary manslaughter, and 5 other counts stemming from this incident. And all the charges were dropped. Today, the judge decided that all the charges would be dropped. And yeah, that's what brought me to the story, because Philadelphia is up in arms and Lululemon lost all their leggings. You know, Nike, a little shortage on shoes now. And Apple, I heard, they have a bunch of cell phones and iPads and all kinds of things that are missing. So, yeah. Oh, kind of crazy. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So that's what brought us to this here. And if all charges are dropped, can he be charged with a lesser charge? I think that he can. I think so. Right? Brunts with scissors. Most of Lou was on the sidewalk. My God. These people aren't very good at what they do. They need to like practice being a looter because they didn't do very good jobs. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Right, Virgo. Nobody wants to work boots. Oh my God, I got you, girl. Oh my goodness. Somebody had said that the DA, oh yeah, there we go, Virgo, wait, that the DA is looking to recharge him. Refile, you know, like, yes, refile, recharge him, whatever. So yeah. So, and maybe that's what the judge just did. I don't know. We'll have to follow this and see where it goes, for sure. Because, yeah, I don't know. It's like they were confused with the garbage bag looking close. You know what? I recorded a video of that too today. She was talking all about Dre. Oh my God! Like seriously. So, anyways, okay, let's keep watching. We never get through anything because we just sit here and talk the whole time. Blah 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 blah.
Task concurrently undertaken by the District Attorney's Office. Simultaneously, we must ensure the safety of the communities we serve, as well as the well-being of our officers and their families. Neither the suspension of Officer Dial for a 30-day period with the intention of dismissal, nor any public discourse absolves me or this department of these responsibilities. The decision to utilize deadly force is unequivocally one of the most difficult decisions police officers may have to make in our careers. It is a decision that is not taken lightly due to the instantaneous and long-lasting effects of such actions and the ripple effect that the loss of life on those directly and indirectly linked to the event.
Hey,
we must be fair. We must be consistent with how we apply the law. And we must abide by our department's policies and directives in order to ensure that we maintain that consistency.
Nikki, at the beginning, I think the first initial press that we watched with this lady in it, they had said that they had noticed him driving erratically, and he was going the wrong way up a one-way street. So they decided to pull him over, I guess, something. Yeah. Or they cut him off, maybe, while he was driving down the wrong way, maybe, something like that. But he was going the wrong way, apparently erratically. So, yeah.
We owe nothing less to the great people of this city. With that, I will briefly take questions.
Commissioner, can you tell us, where did that initial information come from?
That is correct.
Not for the shoot.
Not for the shoot. For refusal to cooperate in the investigation. The shooting investigation is still ongoing at this time.
Commissioner Outlaw, can you tell us, where did that initial information come from that Mr. Irizarry was outside of his car and lunging at those two officers with a knife?
As I stated when asked that before, that is currently under an active investigation. I, again, have questions. I have the same questions.
Hello, Riddle's wife. Good to see you, Mickey. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate that.
And I'm looking for.
We'll get to some Betty stuff after in a little bit, you guys. Some Betty fuck shit. Because we can't go a day without talking about Betty. I mean, come on. What kind of YouTuber would I be if we didn't talk about Betty at least once a day? Come on. So he's drunk, on drugs, driving up the wrong side of the road, armed with knives. Those are very good questions. Yes. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yes, she's so full of fuck shit. She is very full. Like over, like she's bloated so badly because she's over full. So yeah. Oh, the article says that officer shot him. saw the knife handle and it looked like a gun handle. What the judge heard. Okay. Crazy. Right. Crazy. Betty went too far with the bacon wrap steak. You didn't like that, Chase? Her hands all over. Like, gross. Yeah, it was kind of gross. Right, Virgo Wade? That is a very, very, very good possibility for sure. Especially in Kensington. Yeah, it's not a very happy place. So it could be for sure, for sure.
Looking forward to finding out what the answer is.
Based on the evidence, you're the police commissioner. Do you think that the shooting is criminal? Do you think that this is a crime?
That's not my call. That is for the district attorney's office to make that determination. As I stated before, I do have questions, and I'm looking forward to the outcome of not only the administrative investigation, but also the criminal investigation. Yes.
The statement after the shooting does not match up with what the statement after the shooting doesn't match up with what happened in the video. How do you assure the people of Philadelphia that officers are telling the truth?
And again, I was asked that question before, and I said it feels like, when we take 50 steps forward, sometimes we're taking 100 steps back. All we could do, and I'm hoping that our efforts shortly thereafter, when we did come out with the facts as we knew them, is something to show that not only we expect to be transparent, but that we have nothing to hide here. We make mistakes. We did say out there on the scene that this was police.
Okay, you have nothing to hide, but hello, honey. Your police officers lied. So there was something to hide, obviously, because a good cop that's just doing his job gets caught up in a situation like this. It could absolutely happen. But then why did he lie about it? Come on now. That's a good question, right? Of course it is. Of course it is. So, okay, so we can go from there. Just let me check this video here for a second. Oh, it's over. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Sorry about that, you guys. Okay, so next I thought we would watch this video here because this apparently it's only a 3-minute video. And it comes from 6ABC Philadelphia. So I don't want to spend we've already done an hour and a half on this pretty much. Which I'm not saying that, doesn't need to be seen or whatever, you know what I mean? But I definitely am going to try and do some a little bit more research on this and learn about it. I also, you guys, if you're interested, wanted to kind of sort of dive down like the Karen Reed story. You guys, that's some fucked up shit. Like, I'm telling you, like some fucked up shit with that Karen Reed story. I don't know who knows about it in here, but like, oh my God. Oh my God. So it's kind of been happening for a little while, but I do have a little file. I have a little file that has like a little bit of Karen Reed stuff in it so far. And Turtle Boy, yes, he is actually doing a really good job. Although I saw a video today, I'm not sure when it was from, but he approached one of the quote unquote like suspects, quote unquote, not really a suspect, but a suspect, like at a kids sports event. So I don't know. I thought that was not very cool. Absolute kudos for him for asking the questions and going up to them and facing these people. But the video that I saw today, he purposely went to a kids sporting event to confront these people, and I wasn't so agreeable with that. Agreeable with the confronting somebody and asking them questions and saying, "Hey, what the fuck?" Absolutely. But to approach them at a kids sporting event, I thought that wasn't really good. It could have gone so wrong, anything could have happened. So it's kind of a Turtle Boy is a YouTube channel. If you look him up, if you just look Turtle Boy, you'll find him. And he is he's actually done a very, very in-depth look into this Karen Reed story. So absolutely, we're probably gonna look at some of his footage when we go over it, because my God, he does quite a bit. So you might not like his tactics, and you might not like his and maybe his attitude or whatever. I haven't watched a lot of Turtle Boy, but I skimmed through his page a little bit, and he has so much stuff on the Karen Reed case. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. Okay, so this is footage, like a ring cam or just a camera up on one of the homes that's here. And what we are looking at is it right here, right by the tree on your left-hand side, behind the tree. This must be the suspect's vehicle, I do believe. And this is a side view of that vehicle as well. So yeah, this is 3 minutes. Well, let's see what shows on here.
Heartbroken family members released new video of that deadly officer-involved shooting in Kensington. The clip, which some viewers will find hard to watch, shows it was just seconds before an officer opened fire on 27-year-old Eddie Irizarry, as Irizarry sat inside that car. It is Tuesday afternoon. I'm Brian Taft.
And I'm Sarah Bloomquist. The big story on Action News is that surveillance video that sheds new light on the moments leading up to last Monday's deadly shooting on Willard Street. Irizarry's family attorney says it raises even more questions in an already controversial investigation.
Action News reporter Maggie Kent was there as that video was released today. She's live at police headquarters now with more on what that video shows. Maggie.
Have some business to straighten up.
Shaka Johnson.
Yeah, we could just watch the video itself.
The lawyer for Eddie Irizarry's family released this ring video of his final moments as Officer Mark Dial opens fire after a traffic stop. In a news conference today, the Irizarry family says 8 days have gone by, and now they're learning what really happened on the 100 block of East Willard Street.
This officer really took someone very special to us. And I've just...
Fire after a traffic stop.
This Yeah,
In a news conference
there it
today,
runs
the
and he
Irizarry
runs around the
family
front of
says
the car
8
again.
days have gone by,
Wow.
and now they're learning what really happened on the 100 block of East Willard Street.
This officer really took someone very special to us. And I just want to pay for what he did.
Initially, police said Irizarry got out of the car and lunged at officers with a knife before Officer Dial opened fire. The video shows his car door and window was closed.
What about what you just saw could ever be confused as he got out of the car and lunged at police officers?
One day
Yes,
after the shooting,
exactly.
after watching body-worn camera footage, Commissioner Danielle Outlaw said Irizarry was in his car when he was killed and that 2 knives were recovered inside. Johnson argues the damage to his client's loved one's reputation is done.
There was an intentional misleading of the public.
Now, the district attorney's office has that body-worn camera footage. Shaka Johnson says that his clients were offered to see the footage on last Friday, but then that offer was rescinded today.
We have some business to straighten up.
Shaka Johnson, the lawyer for Eddie Irizarry's family, released.
Hey, Stiletta, how are you, honey? Good to see you. Hello, Miss Too Lovely. Hello, Mama Beauty. Good to see everybody. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for hanging out with me. Yeah, they lied. He was initially charged. But today, a judge decided to drop all the charges against him. And Philadelphia is reacting with riots and looting and all kinds of stuff. So, but I just rewound it here. I just wanted to check out this video one more time. And then maybe we'll move on from this. So yeah, it's crazy. Right, Lover Lola? It is absolutely insane. It really is. It'll be still in I sent you an email. Okay. Okay. An email. Ooh. I'll have a look. Okay, let's this is the footage again one more time. You see him, he pulls out, he pulls up and then he backs up. Probably, wanting to hide from the officer, thinking you might hide. But this officer, he pulls up right beside this vehicle. So he doesn't back up or anything. He pulls up right beside this vehicle. And you would think that if they saw something in his hand, that I don't think that there would be any way that they would get out of their vehicle thinking he had a gun and run around to the side of the vehicle and start shooting the guy. I don't know. It's crazy. So I don't know. Let's look at this one more time here.
Released this ring video of his final moments as Officer Mark Dial opens fire after a traffic stop. In a news conference today, the Irizarry family says 8 days have gone by, and now they're learning what really happened on the 100 block of East Willard Street.
This officer really took someone very special to us. And I just want to pay for what he did.
Initially, police said Irizarry got out of the car and lunged at officers with a knife before Officer Dial opened fire. The video shows his car door and window was closed.
What about what you just saw could ever be confused as he got out of the car and lunged at police officers?
One day after the shooting, after watching body-worn camera footage, Commissioner Danielle Outlaw said Irizarry was in his car when he was killed and that 2 knives were recovered inside. Johnson argues the damage to his client's loved one's reputation is done.
There was an intentional misleading of the public.
Now, the district attorney's office. Office has that body-worn camera footage. Shaka Johnson says that his clients were offered to see the footage on last Friday, but then that offer was rescinded by the district attorney's office. They say they are keeping that body-worn camera footage under wraps until their investigation is complete. There's also that internal affairs investigation going on to see if procedure was broken in this case.
I would say so. I think procedure was broken. I really, really do. Right? Why so many shots? Exactly. I imagine that they are, Rizzo, especially on guard around Kensington. But I'm not sure. I mean, like I've watched quite a bit of footage of Kensington. Like there's just like certain channels out there that will just go walk around and just show you what Kensington is. And although it's not a very, very nice place to be, I don't know about like the crime rate down there. I'm sure that there's probably maybe stealing and things like that, but I mean, shooting people and stuff, I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah, they said somebody had mentioned that they said that they saw like the handle of the knife and they thought it was a gun. So, yeah, kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Okay. So, I will definitely look into that a little bit more and see what I can come up with for you guys. I know that there is quite a bit of information out there if you look for it. It is there. So, oh, Karen Reed. Yeah, we'll look into that too soon. Because seriously, there is some fuck shit going on there. And literally some fuck shit's going on there. Okay. So let us go to, I am going to go over and we're going to check out our friend Tiger Talks because she just put a new video out, you guys. And Tiger's always amazing. Love me some Tiger. Oh, hang on there. Settle down now, Tiger. Settle down, Tiger. Okay. All right. You guys, please, please, please go over to Tiger Talks and give her a sub. Copy. Here is the link for this video that we're going to watch right now. There you go. Okay, so this is a video about Betty, expressing her feelings about oh, look, it's showing me different things in the chat. Oh, cool. Oh, it doesn't show you guys, but it shows me. Interesting. Anyways, okay. Sorry, I was just noticing something. So this is Tiger Talks. You guys, please, please go give her a sub because she is amazing. She makes really, really good videos. Go over and like this video for her. Give her a thumbs up and click on her video and watch it. Even just for a few minutes so that she gets that view. It's only 12 minutes, so let it run through. If you guys go over to her channel and give her a click and then just let it run through. So, yeah. Yes. Okay, so let's get into this. It's called Betty Bullhorn. Betty Bullhorn. Bullhorn Betty goes after SF investigates and talks of doxing. That it's gonna be good, you guys. It's gonna be good. Hang on a second, actually. Quality. Let's do the 1080p. Hello. Look at that. Man, what a difference. My goodness.
Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go.
Bullhorn Betty did a live stream today, and she, in my opinion, defames SF investigates and talks about doxing. Let's take a look.
There was something else addressed yesterday, and I've been thinking about whether to address it here. Sorry, my lips peel so much. Whether I was going to address it here or if I was just going to kind of let it go, because I just don't see what good it's going to do.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It's really, really ladylike, and that's so nice for you to sit on your live stream and pick you the skin off your lips. That's beautiful. Just bang on. You're doing great. Doing great. God.
But you guys know, when I get cases, I take them and I hold them close to my chest, you know. And here with Layla and Layla Santinello's mom, Jen, and seeing everything she's going through has been very bothersome for me, you know, because when things like this happen and people go missing or people, you know, are murdered or whatever a number of other things are, we as a community should be coming out and helping and rallying our support around the families that are dealing with the most difficult time in their life. This is not a competition. This is not where we withhold information. Everything I give to Jen. Jen distributes it as she chooses. We literally hold nothing back from the family. We don't, you know, if George or Brittany called me today or tomorrow, I would tell them exactly what I tell Jennifer. It's neither here nor there. But somehow or another, and this is why I tell anybody, and this is going to be my drumbeat from this point forward, stay away from internet PIs. Stay away from them. They are absolutely no good.
They're no good now. Right? Oh, Betty. Isn't that what you try to be, though? I mean, I guess we're all sort of somewhat internet PIs in some form or fashion, right? I guess I am, because I look up stories. I do some research here and there. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Crazy.
All they're in it is to exploit your situation because by nature, PIs don't want to be known, okay? Their business is not to be public. It's not to be broadcasted. It's not to be the eye of attention. What a PI wants to do is be under the radar, out of the limelight, be able to kind of exist in this area. So if you're trying to be a PI and you are a PI, the PIs I work with, they don't want to be publicly. They don't mind going on and talking about a case here or there, but they're not wanting to be public with their cases because it hinders their.
Okay, well, Betty, I mean, Jesus Christ, what do you think? PIs like, you know, running around with their gun ready to go, and they're like dashing behind the trees, and you know, ducking behind cars and stuff like that, and you know what I mean? Like, come on, Betty. There's many different definitions of PI. It just means private investigator. It doesn't mean sneaky investigator all the time necessarily. It just means PI, private investigator, okay? Not law enforcement, not, what else is government, you know, not the FBI, just somebody private that can go out there and maybe figure something out that the law enforcement can't. But it's not like, you know, what's that song, like the James Bond song, you know? Like, you know what I mean? Come on. It's not like that. You know, they don't dress up as ninjas and, you know.
Their ability to get information. This is well known. This is very, 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 very much well known. So trying to have somebody out in the limelight, it doesn't make it, and especially when they're trolling missing person cases to find clients. So they're actually hunting for clients. And then they approach a family and say, hey, you know, I really think I can help you. You know, my name's so-and-so. I'm happy to do this pro bono for you, you know, at least get you some information, da-da-da. And then you find out it's not that. It's
oh, don't you ever, like, I would never want to, you know, Please don't do that for anybody that. Please don't do that ever, Betty, because you kind of have sort of done before. Remember Sarah Dreyer, Betty? Remember? I think you were saying something about like how you guys offered your services to her, you know, to her family and stuff like that. And they're like, no, thank you. We're good. We got this on our own. We're okay. Remember? And then you were like, well, fuck you. You don't want, really? Did you really just say we couldn't do anything? We'll show you, motherfuckers. You know, like that kind of thing. Exactly, Betty. Yeah. You are so jealous of anybody else that talks about any case that you talk about. Okay? It's almost like nobody else has the right to talk about these cases other than you. And holy motherfuck, if they do talk about these cases, they're doing it all wrong. They're doing it all wrong. And you're the only one that does it right. Okay, get me off this sarcasm attitude I have right here. Yeah, let's go.
Well, why don't you go ahead and start a GoFundMe? You know, I'm going to need some airfare here, airfare there. And it went from that to now, oh, we have all of this groundbreaking information that nobody else has, but we're not going to tell anybody about. And this is the game that a lot of people fall prey to when they.
Well, I would like to also say that if FF does have any information groundbreaking, I bet you all definitely he probably would send it to the law enforcement. Maybe certain things that he's found or whatever, he probably would be sending it to law enforcement before he put it out online for everybody else, right? Because law enforcement, they like to hold on to some things. They like to not put it all out there, because if they do, then it's really easy for, the suspects to kind of know where they're at, where they're thinking, you know what I mean? It's also a way to catch these predators, these people who like to murmur other people, because there's certain things that the murmurer only the murmurer will know, right? And they could be just these, it could be just the smallest little kind of detail that is found that might be the main piece that they need to solve a case, right? So yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it works usually. I know you have your own version of how the law works and the justice system works, but everybody else kind of works on the same kind of theories, and you fly off the handle. You're all over the fucking place. You don't like the bees, but you fly around like a fucking bee. Like seriously, here, there. You know what bees say? They come in your face, they fly away, they come in the room. I mean, seriously, yeah. But I won't call you a bee, because that would be just disrespectful to the hive. Anyways.
They deal with these online PIs. So nothing's getting done. Everybody's being bamboozled. And then it becomes a competition of who has the most information and who doesn't. Meanwhile, there's still a 21-year-old girl missing while you guys are playing these games. There's still a 21-year-old girl missing while you guys are playing these games. The one thing that I can honestly say I'm thankful for in my communications. Now Jen doesn't know me. She doesn't have to take my suggestions at all. But if there's a situation, I will provide a suggestion. One of my suggestions to her was to get a PI in her state and in her community. One that can be.
Oh, but you just said don't trust PIs. I mean, what the fuck, Betty? You're just like, make up your mind, girl. Make up your mind. Yeah. Right? Oh my God, seriously. Oh my God, Zena. Yes, exactly. We got drunk birds too. You know how many birds have flown into my window for the last little while? It happens every year around this time. And we have like a big mountain ash. If anybody knows what a mountain ash tree is, they grow quite big and they get like packed full of these berries. And they're not really like for human consumption. Some mountain ash can be, but mine are not. But the birds love them. And oh my God, we get drunk birds every year. It's just the funniest thing ever. So yeah. Oh my God. And you guys, I did get the email. And of course, absolutely count me in. Absolutely. I will read the whole email to see if there's like instructions on something I have to do. But I'm absolutely in. Count me in, you guys. Count me in. Betty's the most jealous and insecure person I've seen in a while. Yeah, she really is. And it's actually really sad on her side. It's kind of crazy. Like, it's sad for her. It really is.
Be there that can work and not have to waste money on traveling, because every time they have to spend $1, you're spending $2. Okay. So it's very important that you have somebody nearby, close to you.
Okay, and I will say that, like, she's never proved any proof. She has never, not once, proved anything that Mr. PI there has been asking the Sentinel family for anything. And I really doubt that he has at all. So, yeah, I don't know. Same Mo movement is alive. Yes, yes, you guys. Absolutely. We're going to rock this fucking community. You watch it. Hello, little minx. Good morning to you. Good morning. Hey, Julie. How are you? Good to see everybody coming in. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. If you're in the bushes, that's great. We love the bush suckers. But please come on in just for a second and say hello. Or, tell Betty off or, whatever. Something.
So you can get as much bang for the buck as possible. That's why people don't usually use PIs from different states, because it's too costly. So now we went from it being pro bono to, oh, you need to raise money to help pay for my expenses. But I advise that, get a local PI from Tennessee. I didn't make a suggestion to any specific PI, anybody that I've worked with. Quite frankly, when I was asked, do I have any suggestions? I don't know anybody in Tennessee that I can recommend, because I've never worked with a PI in Tennessee. I worked one in New Hampshire, worked one in Texas. I worked one with one in Utah. I've never worked one in Tennessee. I don't know somebody in Tennessee.
And GCs, they went to San Francisco. San Francisco investigates. Man, oh man. Betty wouldn't recommend them. Not San Francisco.
So I told her, I said, I don't know, but, check with your friends. Maybe somebody has a good recommendation. You want somebody that you trust to give you a good recommendation on who you choose to hire. So just to let you know, I was fully removed. All I said was, I think you just need a PI. I didn't know that this Yahoo was involved with the other parents or even being in the mix or talking. I had no idea. I just knew whatever PI they were using wasn't giving them the right information, because I heard what they were receiving for information. I went there and that was not the information I got. So I don't know.
Okay, so what information is that? I really liked how Emmy put it the other day, that like Betty, she talks in riddles, right? And she expects you to solve it and figure out what the fuck she's talking about. Because it's very difficult. It's very difficult. Right? Yeah. The other parents. Oh, excuse me. I apologize for that. Came out of nowhere. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's yes, exactly. Very true. K-Match, yes, yes. My God.
Know how I can, what I can say, but I'm just saying that the information, I know what I got, right? I know I'm there. And there is there's information that's not what you're saying. So long story short,
I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'm just going to try and bullshit you with my bullshit. right? Like, come on, Betty. You never prove anything. Never, ever, ever, ever prove anything. It's crazy. It's crazy. Never any proof, never any, like, you don't even talk about anything. You just sit there and bitch about people. They don't do enough. They don't do this. They did this and it was wrong. I can't even, like, I mean, seriously. Ellen, I'm not really, I don't even know about like when she was in school, but I'm pretty sure she definitely doesn't have any friends now. I don't think that she really does, which is crazy and sad, really. I mean, there's, I think, a part of everybody that, like, that understands that, like, Betty's just, she lives just a sad life. She's just by herself and it's a sad life, and that's all she got. That's all she got.
I said, whoever's doing this, I had no idea it was him. So he took offense to it and decided to blast me all over Twitter over lies. But it wasn't that. It was I was grifting. Well, I haven't collected any money, so how am I grifting? But the goalpost kept changing. It was never about me grifting. It was about how good he was, how much better he was. Competition, 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 competition. But I'm not going out there. I'm not going out there until somebody pays for me to go out there. Then how do you know any of this?
That's untrue information right there. I think this is this was Betty's live from this morning. I'm pretty sure. Live from the 26th, which is today. Yeah, live from this morning. Yeah, I know, Juliet. It's 100% not what happened. Absolutely, absolutely.
This guy's an idiot. And so I did not know because, again, Jen and I don't talk very often. And unless I'm coming there to search or, need to coordinate with her or something, I don't talk to her on a daily basis. I don't find out information. I'm literally learning a lot of this case on the Help Find Layla Santinello Facebook group and what Jen is posting on her TikTok. That's where I'm getting a lot of my information, no different than you. I've got no upper hand. The only upper hand I have in this is the fact that I go out there and I'm getting information and relaying whatever I find back to Jen when I'm there. That's it. Well, this last, I'm in the Facebook group and I see this post in there and her wanting to come out.
Yeah, she is, Heels. And I was looking at yesterday, I went over a couple of her videos from like a year ago, and she spews the same story, the same narrative about every case that she talks about. It's insane. And we were talking about how her followers and her simps and her subs and her members and stuff like don't see it. Like, how can you not? I mean, every story, every true crime kind of story that we talk about is about the same thing, right? There is somebody hurts them. They try and figure out who it was. They arrest somebody. You know what I mean? It's basically the same story for most true crime stories, but with her, it's always like either the parents did something wrong, law enforcement is always wrong. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. If there's a lawyer involved, they don't know nothing more than Betty, right? Betty knows way more than they do, so and then she will like start attacking like people like us, saying that we put out the wrong information, and that's just a bunch of bullshit, and that's just a bunch of lies, and this and this and this and this and this, right? It's like it never ever never changes with her. It's the same narrative for every case that she does.
come out and talk about what was going on with Steve and SF Investigates and all this other stuff. And I'm just like, this is the Yahoo that was kicked, that the family, Kylie Rodney's family, he's going to lie to your face and say he wasn't. He was kicked out. He had to shut his Twitter page down for I don't know how long. He kicked everybody out of his Twitter. He was highly embarrassed. He did it to himself. And then he's got this group of online whatevers now as part of his team. I'm wondering if they're getting paid for the shenanigans. But either way, I digress. And they have attacked Layla's mom. They have, they're now withholding.
Where? Who's attacked Layla's mom? Can you, where's the proof? Do you have a link, a screenshot, audio recording, a timestamp, anything? No? Okay, then it's just a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, Julie, absolutely. None of that is true. He's still, to this day, in touch with Kylie Rodney's grandpa. Yeah, crazy. I think so too, Rizzo. That can happen, absolutely, right? I mean, you end up following, hundreds, thousands of people. I mean, how can you, remember everybody that, I need to, you know what I mean? Like, you just can't. I'm sure there's probably people that I'm following that I would rather not, I'm sure. But, to go through it and pay attention to all that, it's like crazy. So, yes. And anybody here, don't forget, I'm pushing for my 3K. I'm so close, you guys. I am so close. I'm pushing for my 3K. So is anybody here that has not subscribed to me here on YouTube, make sure you hit that button. I'm so close to 3K. So close. I'm also trying to make a goal for myself, actually. I've come close a couple times, but I haven't quite hit it yet. My goal, you guys are going to be like, she's begging, but no, you guys know me. I'm very transparent. I'm very transparent. So I'm trying to make a goal of earning my first. Oh my God, I probably shouldn't say this. People are going to be like, yeah, we're fucking grifting, blah, blah, blah. But anyways, I'm trying to hit my first $1,000 on YouTube. I'm kind of close. I'm kind of close this time. I maybe, next payday. It might be kind of close. So anyways. Oh my gosh. You guys know I always feel awkward talking about stuff like that, but those are my goals. So 3K, and I mean, I want to hit like $1,000 paycheck. That would be amazing. Right? Anybody would like that. Like, come on. So that's what I'm trying. I'm very close this time. I'm like, where am I? Like, I'm like $400 something away from like hitting that $1,000, which would be so amazing, right? Like, I mean, God, that would be so amazing. Anyways, okay, let's keep going. Miss Betty. Yeah, you're making my subs and my members in the chat here nauseous to their stomach. So yeah, I think it's good to have goals too, right? And it's not that I want that like every month, it's not that I need like to have that, but I want at least one, just like $1,000 paycheck from YouTube would be so amazing. We'd be like, fuck yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, anyways. Let's get back to Betty here. So thank you guys. I appreciate that. I really do.
Holding, well, I don't think he has any information. I think he's just lying about the information to make himself look like he's doing something to get money. That's what I think it is. And so now he's saying that he has all this information, but he's not going to give it to Jennifer, the mother of this girl. So my question is, are they out there really to help this case or help themselves? Because it surely, as I had predicted early on in this case, it surely feels like they are looking out for their interests and nobody else's. And then this Yahoo decides to come into that chat and tries to become a member so he can address it. No, you've addressed enough, sir. I think you've done enough. If George and Brittany have, faith in you, that's their faith to have in you. But your behavior sucks. Your professionalism sucks. And if you come after this family, if you come after Jen, you're going to have a lot of problems, sir. I can promise.
Okay, like who the fuck is going after Jen? I haven't heard anything about. I mean, I don't follow the Layla Santana. I haven't followed it like so, like perfectly, completely closely, you know, about everything. But I haven't heard anything about Layla. Layla's mom being harassed by anybody. Like, what the heck is she talking about? I don't even understand it. I really don't. Oh, law nerd. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Oh, girl. Jesus.
Get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
Oh, you're a sweetheart. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You're such a sweetheart. That's awesome. It's all Betty and her mods feeding her lives. Yeah, I imagine that it would be for sure. And you know what? I mean, I also see Betty like giving information that's like not even true, obviously. Like saying that she found something when she actually didn't. You know, like just making up. I mean, of course she does, right? Because she does on here too. But I hope that she doesn't directly give. Yeah, I really just hope that she doesn't directly give misinformation to Layla herself, because that would be horrific. That would be horrific. You have a problem understanding the chipmunk language? Yeah. Isn't it cute? It's supposed to be a squirrel. But yeah, it's crazy. Oh my gosh. Hmm.
You may want to just slow your roll because remember, you are a licensed PI. And I'm sure that there is a lot of news organizations out there eager to interview you over the 14 people that you supposedly brought home. And please do not forget.
Yeah, she literally said Layla was dead. Absolutely. So, absolutely. Oh, law nerd. Oh, stop it, silly. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Oh, you're so sweet. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
You are so amazing. I appreciate that. Oh, Rizzo's wife. Oh my gosh, you guys stop it. Now I feel bad. Now I feel bad for saying anything. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you so much. Hashtag not today, Satan. I love that. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. You guys are so sweet. I appreciate it.
Get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on. We gon' get it, we gon' get it, we gon' get it on.
Oh, thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. Oh, you guys are so sweet. You really are. You really, really are. I appreciate you guys so much. I really do. Absolutely. Oh, thank you so much. Never feel bad. Well, you know what I mean? I don't know. Of course, I do. I didn't. Anyways, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really, really do. You guys, it means so much to me. It means so much to me. And I'm working in the background here to, you know, bring a couple of different things along. I always got my brain racking, thinking what can we talk about and stuff like that, just to bring something different. So yes. Oh, thank you, Law Nerd. I love you guys too. I really do. Oh, you guys are so amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Alrighty, Betty. What else you got?
I do stir up. One of the best people that can get a lot of attention to something. There's nobody better than me. So please, this is going to be my final request. Work with George and Brittany. Stop hindering this investigation. If you have information, release it. This is not a competition. Somebody's life matters here that you're toying with. And if George and Brittany are okay and comfortable with you playing with their daughter and their daughter's life.
Oh my God. They're okay with you playing with their daughter. Oh my God, Betty. The way that you say things is just absolutely disgusting sometimes. I mean, my God. Right, Virgo? Ain't nobody better than her. Of course. Nobody better than her. Like, fuck. Oh my God. You just want to stuff a sock in her mouth and maybe put some duct tape over it or something. But just leave her where she is, because if you take her anywhere, then that would be like kidnapping. Like violent kidnapping? I don't know. Anyways. Just sock in her mouth and duct tape. That would be good. Oh, that's awesome, Zena. Hello, Wing Zero. Hello, hello. Are you guys checking out the new? There's a few new emojis. There's a couple of new raccoons. Aren't they so cute? I'm trying to find a bear because we need a bear in the backwoods. And we can see if they shit back there. Because, people ask me acting. Does the bear shit in the woods? Well, maybe we can find out. Oh my gosh.
Like you are, that's on them. That's on them. But I hope that stops. And don't ever use this guy, ever. Guys, if you see him, you need to be warning these people of this person and what he does.
Oh, really? But nobody's allowed to warn anybody about you? Right? Oh, Betty, honey, I've heard you complain about that several times before. About people warning other people about you. It's none of their business, right? It's none of your business. Are you doing it? It's none of your business. So how come it's your business or your simps or your subs or whatever to like warn people about him? Like you're insane. Yeah, you're insane. Yes. Still in leather. Bear shit in your backyard. Yeah, absolutely. Watch out for landmines. Absolutely. You know what shits in my yard? The foxes. The foxes like to shit in my yard. And sometimes they don't have little shits, I'm telling you. They look like skinny little things, those foxes sometimes, They shit all over my front lawn all the time. It's crazy. Need somewhere nice and soft, I guess, to poop. And they, Jesus. We don't see very many animals up where I am. Well, I mean, we do, but like not in my yard. Not in my yard. They haven't made it this way. We do see bears up here in the neighborhood, and every once in a while you see a moose up here in the neighborhood, and what else? Like coyotes. Every once in a while you might see like a mountain lion. They're not, I think a mountain lion. Is it a mountain lion? I don't know, something like that. But yeah, we're lucky though, like in our little corner of the neighborhood, I guess. We don't see too many. Lions, tigers, and Betty's. Oh my. Yes, exactly, Ellen. Oh my gosh. That is too funny. Let's keep going, guys.
He does. He's a con man with a PI license. Does he do work at PI? I'm sure he does. Well, what makes me think that he's a con man, and why my opinion is that he's a con man? Because he trolls missing persons. He tells them that he'll help them for free, but it's not for free. It's, oh, I need traveling expenses. Let's see how many channels we can get you on to raise funds for me to come out and help you. That's exploitation of a family, SF investigates.
Okay, but where is your proof and where is your anything that he asked for money? Because he has said that I'm pretty sure he said that he didn't. He didn't ask him for a fucking dime. So where's this false narrative that you're coming from? You know, where are you getting it, Betty? Where is it coming from? Oh, that's right. It's coming out your fucking ass.
Exploitation. Exploitation for financial gain. So, again, I prayed on whether I was going to bring it up, but this came straight from Jennifer. I found out about it yesterday, late yesterday. I don't know which one of you guys sent it to me, but somebody sent it to me. And it's exactly why I tell people don't.
But the other day she said that in her subs and her members and stuff don't send her stuff anymore. But she just said somebody sent it to her. Let's go back just a little bit here.
Sent it to me. And
here we go.
So, again, I prayed on whether I was going to bring it up, but this came straight from Jennifer. I found out about it yesterday, late yesterday. I don't know which one of you guys sent it to me, but somebody sent it to me. And
but somebody sent it to you, and it came straight from Jennifer. It came straight from Jennifer that this guy was harassing her. I really doubt that. God, I'd like to talk to Jennifer. Jennifer is Layla Santanello's mom. And apparently Betty thinks that they're besties now. Which I'm not too sure, but you know. Yeah, right, came from Jennifer. But one of you guys sent it to me. That's right, exactly. Oh my God. Riots coming to America this Christmas. Yeah, well, they've already started in Philly. We talked about that at the beginning of the beginning of this live. Craziness going down in Philly town. It's crazy. And it's sad. It's really sad. Yes. Marco. You guys, there's somebody named Marco in here. We like people named Marco. Well, we don't really necessarily like them, but we like, we'll look at them. We'll look at them. Oh my God. Polo. See, there we go. Look at you guys just on it. All of you. Oh my God, that's so awesome. Look at all the attention you're getting, Marco. Welcome in. Oh my God, too funny. Oh, you guys are awesome. Oh my gosh. Oh.
It's exactly why I tell people don't mess with these people on the internet. This is the nonsense. This is the drama that cases do not need. What is Steve doing to help with attacking Jennifer Santanello? Nothing. What kind of pig would withhold information from a mother? A pig. An unprofessional pig. A donkey. That's who. We don't play with PIs like that.
Oh my gosh, it's unbelievable how she just tears a person apart. You know? I mean, they're just scum. Like they're just pieces of shit. You know, just don't matter who it is, or you know what I mean? She's very threatened by Steve. Yes, I was just going to say anybody that she feels a little bit threatened by, like she just goes the worst that she can, right? She'll insult as bad as she can do it. God, it's fucking annoying, you know? Oh my God.
I'm going to always say this, and I'm going to say this because I am truthful with my audience. If you have a missing or murdered person, UPI local to you.
I am truthful with my audience. Here's a Betty. Betty. I think you know the difference between the truth and a lie. Okay, they teach you that in like kindergarten, I think. Something like that. I know it's been a while. You know. Right, Virgo? I don't know what she's so mad at San Francisco for. What does San Francisco do to you? Like, Jesus Christ, beautiful city. You know, leave it alone. It's got a big bridge there. You know. Alcatraz there. You know, you could use a visit to Alcatraz. I think you could. You should visit San Francisco. Take a trip. You like taking trips. But not tomorrow, though, because you have court. Okay? You have court. So, best be on your best behavior tomorrow. My goodness.
You that can work for you. You don't travel in a PI that has to say he found 14 people, but can't prove he found 14 people. That's the kind of nonsense you get yourself into when you monkey up around with these stupid idiots on the internet.
Oh, well, I think he probably could prove that there was 14 people, but I think he's just not bothering to do it with you, because who are you that he would have to answer to? Like, who the fuck are you, honestly? You know, like, no. I'm sure he doesn't give two shits about giving you any fucking evidence and nothing. You want to figure it, you want to know? Do your research, Betty. Do your research. I bet you it's out there if you actually do the research. Yes, if you actually do it.
We owe nobody nothing. We don't answer to anybody. And we are here for the victims. And we are not going to have
Runs with scissors. Don't give it away now. Come on. Shh. Some secrets are meant to keep. We like to keep it. Leonard, who thinks Betty will be a no-show for court? A no-show? Really? You think so? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I wish we could stream it. I really would. I wish we could stream it, because I would set my alarm and I would crawl my ass out of bed to like be able to stream it. But we're not allowed to, so, because you know I would do that. Yes, the link to watch. I don't know. I don't have the link either. Does anybody in here have the link to the Zoom call for Betty? Is Betty gonna be on Zoom? Yeah, apparently. But the next one, she has to show up in person. So yeah. You either it was to be members live only and delete. And I wouldn't want to take the chance. You cannot stream it. But could tell a play-by-play. Yes, a play-by-play. It's open to the public. Yes, you have to. It should be Law Nerd. If you go to the court website in the morning, it should be there. There should be a link there to be able to watch it. Once they open the Zoom meeting, I guess. Once they open the meeting, I believe that it will pop up. But I don't even have the link to like check out where the hell that is. So I'm not sure. And I'm like, fine. Sav, there might be. Yeah, it's not to stream, you guys. Anybody on here that like goes and watches it, do not stream it. Do not record it. Yes, Burnt Dough. Absolutely. Please, Burnt Dough as that link. Absolutely. Where is it? It's in Illinois. I have the link to look like at paperwork, documents that are like documents that are uploaded and stuff. I have that. What is it? It's in Knox County. Okay, Knox County. No, that's not what I want. Schedule. Ooh. Oh, first you must sign in. Oh, maybe I don't have a. Damn it. Okay, well, I know I have the Jujitsu website. Why is it not? Okay, I don't know. I'm not too sure. Anyways, the Jujitsu website. Cook County. I think it's Knox County. It's in Knox County. Yeah, Knox County, Illinois. So I will try and find it. I will try and find a link. See if I can. 9th District, room 202, 10 a.m. After you do Google and Zoom stuff. Okay. All right. I'm going to screenshot that because I will forget what you said. Interesting. And crazy. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to see what is not by county. Oh, really? Okay, runs. Put the information. Yes. Yeah, nobody share anything. You're falling asleep, KCG. Was that you that said that? Yeah. We will probably see you tomorrow. Absolutely. 3 p.m. UK time, just me. We're waking up. Excellent. 3 a.m. in Michigan. Oh my goodness. That's late. Okay, here we go. Keep going with this.
Have victims pimped out across YouTube for financial gain for these people that have not lifted one finger to help and spend 15 minutes on the case and 3 hours complaining about another creator. That's not a true crime. That's a drama channel.
Like you? That's what you always do. You're always complaining about other creators. Like, come on. Court is at 10 a.m. Is that central? That's central time. Or is she Eastern? Sorry, I missed that. Central. Okay, she's Central Standard Time. So 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. Michigan is an hour behind Illinois. There you go.
We are true crime here. We help. We don't sit on our hands. We don't complain about problems. If we see a problem, we get off of our butts and do something about it. That's what we are about. That's what we will continue to do. And
yeah, you twist it, you lie about it, you make stuff up, you insert yourself. Yeah, you do a lot of things, Betty. You're right. You do things. I will agree with that. You do things. You sure do.
and we will continue to expose people that have unclean hands. And SF investigates, your hands are unclean in this entire.
Oh my God, some of the shit that she says. Holy fuck.
Your mess. Shame on you. Shame on the shenanigans you and your people brought into this mess.
That was funny. Shame on the shenanigans. Did you hear the emphasis that she put in that? Oh, that's worth a rewind, I tell you what. Did you hear that? Shenanigans. Woo. Oh, hang on. Screenshot. Runs is with the info, US. Info. It's on the Ninth Judicial. I think I had that one kind of bookmarked too. Let me look at my bookmarks. Open side panel, see bookmarks. Okay, let me look at my bookmarks. Oh, bookmark. Is that it? No, that can't be it. Huh. Weird. Okay, let's try to look it up here. The 9 District Court. Okay. I will see if I can get a link for you guys. Wow. Okay, what did you say? Under latest news. Okay. I'm just looking at this website right now, you guys, looking for. Oh, let me make it big. I think I'm just seeing only a piece of it. Oh, okay. I'm seeing a bit more stuff. Okay, well, I have the site up now, so I will surf around it, and I'll definitely surf around it and look for it. Definitely. The time zones are annoying. I agree with you guys. Okay, we're almost done this video, so let's get through it here.
Your hands are unclean in this entire mess. Shame on you. Shame on the shenanigans you and your people brought into this mess.
I'm gonna make a clip out of that. Shenanigans. Boy, she's just fired up.
This is about Layla Santinello. This is not about your pocketbook. This is not about your need to be in the middle of the spotlight. This is not about your need to be financially secure. This is a person's life. And if you were worth your weight of salt as a PI, you would have done what any other reputable PI would have done and advised them to get a PI in their state and in the county where the girl disappeared from. That would have been the suggestion of every single PI that I work with. But you, for some reason, don't want to handle yourself like other PIs. Maybe that's why you're such a failure. You might be nice to people and blow smoke up their ass, especially families that are relying on you. But even all those families that came to bat for you, not one of them could say you found their family member. They just said you're a nice guy.
Yeah. Oh my God, you guys, seriously. Yeah, weight and salt. What? Isn't salt like expensive, kind of? I don't know. Whatever. If you were worth your weight in salt, I've never heard that before. So I don't know. Whatever.
Well, we're not looking for a nice guy. We're looking for somebody that can find somebody. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. And since no one person exists that matches that description, we get things like search parties together. There's no Superman cape on the back of me or the people that come out there and look on the ground. And I heard another creator said, oh, it's just walking. Well, listen, creator, since it's just walking, it's so easy, and you're in Tennessee, buddy, why don't you come out and do a search with Bullhorn Betty? I bet you by the time you are done, you're going to say that felt like work. Because it's not just walking. It's scaling up hills. It's having a 100-pound backpack on you trying to scale a hill and trying to keep yourself balanced as you check out something you see. It's not easy. Not easy. When we bring people out there, we just want them to point out things. We don't want them to go up in the woods and look. That's what we do. So, all right, guys, appearing on the phones for those that would like to call in. This is going to be kind of a long live. Oh, thank you. Love you too. This is going to be kind of, oh, don't call in just yet. Hold on. I just realized I don't have this up. And if you call in, you're going to be doxxed. And you're going to dox yourself. And then I'm going to be blamed for it. They're going, oh my God, Lord. And this is another thing I want everybody to be. What people call doxed. First of all, it is not illegal. It is not illegal anywhere in the United States to call somebody by their lawful legal name. I just want to let everybody know that out there. I can say your name. You can say my name. If there's an unwritten rule that you want anonymity, my suggestion would be don't be picking on people. Don't be bullying on people, because that's a good way for you not to be anonymous anymore. If you want to be anonymous and do your true crime or even do your political thing or even hell, do whatever you do. Don't be picking on people. Don't be bullying people. And you'll stay anonymous.
What the fuck is she? Don't be bullying people. Don't be picking on. Really? What do you think you're doing right now, Betty? You have no proof of anything that you're saying. Not one. Not one little tiny little bit. So I think you're picking on him pretty badly. Like you, oh my goodness, girl. Seriously.
Anonymous. Nobody will care whether you stay anonymous or not. But when you start doing stuff that can get you sued, you don't have the ability to remain anonymous anymore. And that's what people don't understand. You don't have the ability. You can be sued and be sued in the United States of America, and there is not one court in this country that will prevent that from.
Sorry. Just clicking too many things. I apologize.
Happening. Not one with good cause. Not one.
I would like to thank you for watching my video. Please like, subscribe, and ring the little bell. I will see you.
Absolutely, you guys. Please subscribe, like, and ring the little bell. Make sure you guys just pop over there and give her, what am I doing? Copy. And give her definitely a like. And click on the video. Even though you've watched it here, you can go watch it over there again. Just click on it. Just let it play through so that Tiger gets her viewing hours and the likes that she deserves. Because she is amazing. So there, right there is the link for Tiger's video. And yeah. She is a fucking disaster. Absolutely. Okay, so I don't know. I'm good to hang around for a little while. How are you guys? Good? Are you guys doing all right? How's everybody doing here? You guys ready to hang around for a little bit longer? I will a little bit. For a little while longer. If you guys are up to it, we can watch some more Betty bullshit. Okay, let's. I don't want to watch that. Ooh, and her cooking. Ooh, oh my God. Okay, let's do it, you guys. I'm sorry. Let's do it. We got to do it. We really do. We got to do it because it's just so disgusting and gross. Okay, so everybody watch your tummies, okay? Because, ooh, la, 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 la. Cheese, are you here? Are you here, Cheese? We got some cooking coming up here.
I've never done anything.
Some gourmet Betty. A gourmet. A gourmand. Yeah, a gourmet Betty. Betty, boop, boop. Look at it, like she's fucking just high as fuck in this picture. Oh my God, that's a screenshot. Yeah, there we go. Bam, bam, bam. Got that one. She does a little bit. I bet you. I bet you. A little tipsy, you know. Gourmet E. coli. Excellent. There you go. Absolutely. Oh, Renz, thank you. Oh, awesome. Thank you. So what time is that? 10, 9, 8, 10, 9, 8, like 7 o'clock in the morning. What time is it? I should just stay up all night. God, getting up at 7 a.m. It was such shit. But staying up until 7 a.m. is, I don't know, whatever. I wouldn't make that either. I'd be still on here live. You guys be hearing me snoring away. With a side of earwax. Jesus. Virgo, I think I've warned you before about the visuals, okay? Ugh. Oh my God, I'm just gonna like, ugh. I feel like Jim Carrey in that show. Ugh. You know, whatever is puking. All night stream. Yeah, I know. I wouldn't be able to do that. I'd be snoring. I fall asleep while I'm doing things. Well, if I'm sitting down, not if I'm like up moving around. I don't fall asleep. Just won't fall asleep. But like I will all the time, quite often, while I'm watching TV, or I have done it before while I'm playing video games. You know, and I wake up and my dude is like running head on straight into a wall, just running, not going anywhere, just running into the wall, you know. And I'm like, oh, I woke up. Holy fuck. So yeah, I've done stuff like that before. My body's like, you're tired, bitch. That's it. Done. Turns off the lights. Wing Zero, I've actually done a 32-hour stream before. I have. I was on live one time, and up here where I live, the internet went out because a fiber optics line was cut somewhere. Somebody digging, or I don't know what it was. Yeah, it was 32 hours. Get it right, Wing. Come on now. Don't be chipping on my hours, you know. So, right? You were here in Earth, and yeah, a bunch of people. Yeah, it was 32 hours. And do you remember, like, when I came back on, motherfucker? Oh, Cheese, or not cheese, Blunt B was sitting on my panel when I came back in. Like when the internet popped on finally back here, and I was like, oh, damn, yeah, I can check on my lives and see how it's going. And I turned it on, enter studio, came in, boom, there's Blunt B sitting there. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing here? He's like, oh, I'm just holding down the fort. What? Oh my God. This is like that was like one of the most like amazing, funniest, fucking coolest fucking moments I've had on YouTube. Right? He held it down. He did. Oh my God. That was just so funny. I was like, motherfucker, you've been here the whole time. Oh my God. It was so funny. That's so funny. Yeah, save all them peas. Exactly. Kelly, I'm hungry for ramen. I have ramen. I love ramen. I'm sorry. I've never been to prison either. But I love ramen. It's good stuff. Okay. So I like how she meant how she titles this. Like Bullhorn Betty cooking show? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Because it is a question. Oh my God. Oh, I have many questions. Oh my gosh. Right? Blunt B is a real stare for sure. Oh my goodness. And honestly, like that'll really honestly always mean something to me. Like, I mean, I really don't know if he was there the whole time or not, or if he just happened to check when I checked back or whatever it was. I'm sure he probably did held it down, went in and checked to make sure, like, because the chat was open, that you know what I mean. There's nobody on panel, I don't think, anyways. But like the chat was open and stuff like that. So I mean, he really was in there, like watching my back, and that just really means so much. So I will never ever forget that. I will never forget that. That's all. You think they do have ramen in other places other than prison? I don't know. So I guess that was a little judgmental of me. Oh my gosh, too funny. I apologize. I apologize. I didn't mean to be so judgmental about the ramen. College dorms, best place to eat ramen. Yes. Although I never went to college. Yeah. I can totally get that. Absolutely. Good stuff, I tell you. Okay, so this is Betty, and she just murders a bunch of food. So, yeah. You never spent enough time to have lunch. Well, girly. Next time, come on now, step it up a little so you get some food. Oh gosh, too funny.
Anything like this before, so I hope you like.
Okay, so she's never done anything. Oh, look at that. There's another fucking shot of her pie-eyed eyes. Oh my gosh, too funny. Right? Yeah, he was on panel. I don't know what I can't even remember what we were all talking about. We were talking about some stuff or whatever, but yeah, and then all of a sudden I lost internet. And I was like, fuck, I was sitting here waiting and waiting. And it was like 13 hours, I think, that internet was out up here. So I waited for a little while, but then it was so late. I think it was like 4 or 5 in the morning, probably when I went to bed finally. I was like, fuck, I can't wait up all night. And then, so I just left it. I mean, left it in God's hands, I guess, or B's hands, I guess, Blunt B's hands. And, yes. Little Minx, if you, it's a little bit up, and I don't know how far you can go in the comments. Let me see if I can find it. Runs with scissors. Put the information in chat. And chat is not going so insane tonight, so I should be able to find it. I don't know the judge's name. I really don't. Okay, hang on. I'm almost there. I mean, you'll probably be able to put in the information before I can even get to it. Okay, I'm very close. I'm very close. I'm very close. Oh my god, no, it went to the bottom. Oh no, it didn't. Oh my goodness. Okay, I can't find it. I can't find it. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much, Ten. And hello, Ten. It's good to see you. Been a while since I've seen you here. Ninth Judicial District, Illinois, room 202, you guys. There you go. And the time is 10 a.m. Yes, I believe that. It's 5 a.m. Oh my goodness. Crazy. Right, the pauses. They've been the pause game has been good lately. We've been hitting it. We've been hitting it. It's been good. Okay, so anyways, this is Betty in her kitchen. And she thinks she's cooking, but she's just whatever. Messing around. I don't know. Trigger warning, please. Trigger warning. Trigger warning.
Like this video. That's all I got to say is I hope you like this video. I know many of you guys have been asking for Cooking Betty. Now you see it. It's a little mixture of Cooking Betty and Bedhead Betty. But we're rocking it out here in Casa de Kitchen Betty. So, all right. So we're going to try something a little different. I know everybody's been saying they want to see what I do in the kitchen. Okay. I do quite a bit in the kitchen. So we are going to, I don't know what I'm doing here because I haven't quite figured it out yet. I do create my own recipes. So it's like I see something on like
yeah, reflex warning. Exactly. Oh my god, you just I'm gonna just speed her up here because we know we can never take her on normal speed, right? So yes.
like YouTube or on the cooking channel, and I listen to it and watch it, and then I make my rendition. Okay, so I actually saw something similar to this on TikTok, so I figured I would try it. So I'm weaving bacon. Okay, I'm weaving bacon. I've already seasoned. This is a cheaper cut of meat. This is not like your filet mignon. You can use filet mignon if you want, but this is eye of round. Okay, and as you see it, they're gorgeous pieces. So they're seasoned. They're seasoned well with salt, pepper, and I put a little extra different kinds of seasoning on it. But I'm always
a little extra kind of. I didn't see any seasoning on there. Like I didn't see any seasoning at all. Just like it's well seasoned with salt and pepper and a few other things. You would actually see it on that meat, Betty, if you actually had seasoned it really well. So I don't know.
As a person that you have to season your meat well. If you do not season your meat well, you're going to have crap for food. Okay, even with the bacon. So now what I am doing here is I'm just going to fold the bacon. That's all I'm doing. So this is what it's going to look like when you are done. It's going to be a floppy round piece of meat that is wrapped in bacon. That's what you want. So we got one done.
Thank God she fast-forwarded all this part.
All right.
Oh.
So now we have our fillets, our seasoned meat in bacon wrap. Okay, I was trying to decide whether I wanted to use a cast iron skillet, but I chose this because it's got the vents in it, and I'm hoping it will crisp up the bacon on the bottom as it cooks. Yum, yum, right?
Now, I saw this earlier, and Emmy, I think it was Emmy, that had said the same thing that I thought exactly, was that, like, these are going to be just dry-ass pieces of meat, you know, because she's, like, cooking it on this thing, which means that, like, all the grease is going to, like, and the meat, it's just going to drip down, and, like, you want... I know, right? Who is she cooking for? Looking beyond, that's a good question. I don't know if she can eat it all or what. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god.
So that is there. I've already got my oven at 350. I'm probably going to kick that up to 425 before I begin. 350 is because I decided to cheat and make fake biscuits. So that's at 350.
You said it. You probably do that all the time. I don't. When was the last time you made real biscuits from scratch? Probably been a while. That's my guess. My opinion. So yeah. Oh my gosh.
So I always use, for my baked beans, I always use Bush's or a like Bush brand. And I like...
For my baked beans, I always like to use Bush's. Okay, well then they're not your baked beans. They're Bush's baked beans. They're not yours. They're Bush's.
The original, I kind of take some of the juice out off the top and I add my barbecue sauce in, but I use different types of barbecue sauce. So depending on if I'm doing a sweet barbecue sauce, I may choose to go with a tangy in my beans so it doesn't all taste the same. I'm not sure how I'm going to make these, but you can bet your bottom dollar there will be barbecue sauce in it. So I have a little bit of onion, and as you know, I am making baked beans. I always just try to put a little bit of onion in my baked bean. This one has been sitting, I used it yesterday and forgot to wrap it, so it's just been sitting in the refrigerator open. So it's kind of gotten a little dry overnight. I don't know how you guys can see that. It just got a little dry overnight. So again, I just take that out and you have your onion. You don't need a lot in the recipe, but you do need a little bit of onion.
Oh my god, we were talking about the onion earlier, you guys. Remember? I said I my guess was that she was trying to dehydrate it. Yeah. And okay, do you hear what she said there? Okay. Betty, like, don't lie your fucking ass off, honestly. Okay. Listen.
Right? So again, I just take that out and you have, and forgot to wrap it. So it's just been sitting. And as you know, I am making baked beans. I always just try to put a little bit of onion in my baked bean. This one has been sitting, I used it yesterday and forgot to wrap it. So it's just been sitting in the refrigerator open. So it's kind of got...
Okay, so you forgot. See, that doesn't make any sense. She forgot to wrap it. So it's just been sitting open in the fridge. So she actually put it in the fridge. She put an unwrapped onion into the fridge. An unwrapped cut onion in the fridge. So everything in her fridge probably's got this like yummy onion flavor. Oh my god. Betty, you didn't forget to wrap that piece of onion. You were just fucking lazy and you just put it in your fridge and now you're making excuses. Yeah. Yes, onion will stink up everything in your fridge if you leave like a cut open unwrapped onion. Ah. Gross. An onion will make your house, your whole kitchen, smell like onion if you just leave it sitting out on the counter. Like, you have to put that shit away, man. Betty, look.
It gotten a little dry overnight. I don't know how you guys can see that. It just got a little dry overnight. So again, I just take that out And you have your onion. You don't need a lot in the recipe, but you do need a little bit of onion. Spray, 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 spray. Spray is your friend in the kitchen. Sometimes, sometimes not. At least it helps you not have to have the elbow grease. Get that all sprayed up. This is one of my favorite aprons. It said I have a handle on life, but it broke. So fitting, right? So I only
Yeah,
take
it
out
is actually
3/4
very
of the way.
fitting. Very fitting. Oh my gosh, girl. Please, please.
As you see, it's just 3/4, and it's just to get the juice out of the can. That's all I'm doing. So I'm going to get this just a little bit of spice. So I've got some sticky fingers, sweet Southern heat, and this is my own concoction of barbecue sauce right here. So we're going to use both. This is a little bit sweeter.
And your own concoction? I doubt that. I really doubt it. I really.
But I find a little tang in the baked beans is really good. Yeah, that's a good baked bean. Nice. It's not too wet, but perfect. And that's what we're going to bake. All right. And lastly, we're going to season our meat, our bacon before. I'm not going to put any salt on it because I'm pretty sure the bacon itself is probably salted enough. So I'm just going to top it with some pepper. A little bit of thyme, not too much, but just for the savory flavor. I'm going to do a little bit of thyme and probably a little bit of sage. I think sage will give it a nice, great hint of flavor for the tops of the meat. Let's see if I can find the sage. I have it right here. Thyme, rosemary, sage. They're a season that I use quite often in most of my.
Oh, did you see that? Oh, I don't know. That's a pet peeve of mine. Oh my gosh. She literally she put some of that spice in her hand, right? Which I do all the time. I always do that. And you take it from your hand and then you can da-da-da-da-da. But she seriously took what was left in her hand and she put it back in the bottle. I don't know if anybody does that. I'm not. Okay. I'm judging Betty of that. But I ain't judging anything. I don't know if anybody does that. But I am not into that at all. Oh my God. Just throw the rest away. The little bit that you have in your hand that you've had your fingers all over and that you know what I mean? Ooh, no. She put it back in the bottle. Ugh. I can't do that myself. I can't do that myself. Oh my God. Ooh.
Cooking. Just make it fragrant and flavorful. So I think we're going to go ahead and pick this up to 425. This should probably have to be in here. I'm thinking with the size of the fillets I use, the cutlets I use, plus the bacon, I would probably say to get it to fully cooked, it's probably going to at least be 35 minutes, 35 to 40 minutes that it's going to go in. So I'm going to go ahead and put the meat in with the baked beans, So it's going to slow the cooking time down on the meat just ever so slightly. So
K-Mash, me too. Me too. And I also most of the time when I cook, I keep a clean kitchen as well. You know, she's got her little Pillsbury Doughboy or wrapper thing here, those things they pop open, I use them quite often. They're awesome. And she's still got it sitting here on the counter. She's got all her spices sitting out still. This she used. Should be put away, Betty. Ooh, I don't know. I can't cook in a dirty kitchen. Yucky, yucky. Yes, a cast iron Dutch oven. Absolutely. That would be so yummy. Yes. Except she's not doing that. 425. Jesus Christ, she's trying to incinerate those goddamn things. Hello, Grandma. How are you? Hey, good to see you. We're just talking some fuck shit around here, Thanks for coming in, sweetheart.
we're going to have a cooking time right about 45 minutes. I want to come and check on this in about 20 minutes. Just to check on the progress of the cooking time, because we're kind of winging it. I need to check and make sure that the meat is cooking properly and I don't have to cook it longer than anticipated. So we'll see how this does in about another 20 minutes. So if you know anything about me, I like everything from scratch, okay? However, my biscuits aren't from.
You like everything from scratch. Okay.
Scratch. I didn't get corn on the cob and cook it either. Okay, guys. So this is for a cooked meal. I'm already spending enough time on the meat. I don't want to cook today. So we did that. That's kind of the special thing. Everything else is pretty much simple. So all I'm going to do to this is add some real butter. If you know anything about me, I don't use margarine. I don't use sweetener except for my coffee. Anything I cook with all natural ingredients. I just find life is simpler that way. And so for the corn, I can do it one of two. Well, I can do it 3 ways.
All natural ingredients. I don't know if Bush's baked beans is all natural ingredients. I'm not sure. I don't think anything here is natural ingredients, Betty. Oh my God. Maybe the bacon. Maybe. I don't know. Oh my God, Lord. How very organic of her. Oh my God.
I can actually take a can of regular corn and cream corn it if the sentiments is cream corn. But if you just want a simple corn, salt, pepper, some butter, or if you want to spice it up a little bit, you can add some garlic, a little bit of garlic, and that always, I don't know, sometimes I'm not really, I like corn just the way it is, and I always add just a pinch of sugar, just a pinch of sugar if you like that sweet corn. I do not put sweetener in, but literally a pinch. And this is enough to sweeten up your corn for cooking. And that's all you have to do whenever you're cooking corn on the cob as well. We already have about 10 minutes into our first half of cooking time. And I've got to tell you, I can smell the bacon and I can hear it sizzling in the oven. So this is going to be pretty interesting, this concoction. I hope it tastes good.
That's concoction. A piece of beef with a piece of pork around it. Oh my gosh. Virgo, wait, the sugar I'm not too sure about, but I do sometimes put like just a little sprinkle of garlic powder in my corn, and also dill, like a little sprinkle of dill is really good on corn too. So the garlic I don't mind, but the sugar, I'm not too sure about that. Not too sure about that. Gosh. Oh, this woman.
So we're getting down to the last 2 minutes of the first half for our meat and our bacon. So
okay, so the last 2 minutes. Okay, so if you take a look, this Pillsbury contained a thing here that she popped open for biscuits. It's still sitting on the counter right there. Like, why can't you just grab it and throw it away, Betty? I don't understand. It's really bugging me. It's crazy. Oh my God. What have you been doing for 45 minutes? Come on. Jesus, Lord, girl.
what I typically do is I always turn my meat halfway through. I've just gotten into the habit of this over the years. I find that no matter what you're cooking, if you're turning that meat, meat stays moist when you're cooking. A lot of people cook white meat chicken wrong. Okay? Do you guys notice that for white meat chicken, you always seem to have a dry chicken? It's because you should seal the chicken when you're cooking it, especially in the oven. You should seal that meat and only take the aluminum off about 20 minutes prior to it coming to its full cooking time, 20 minutes before, and your meat will stay nice and juicy. So I just have a habit of turning the meat. So and you can hear that bacon sizzling. I want to make sure that bacon on the bottom is nice and crispy too. So I have a funny feeling, just by the way it's looking so far with the cooking, I may need to turn at the end of the cook time. I'm going to have to turn my oven up to a really high temperature to get that nice crisp to the top, or broil it. Broiling it on high for 5 minutes also helps with that desired effect. All right, so we're going to go 15 minutes. Actually, I'm just going to do 10 minutes. It looks like it's cooking pretty good. So, and since I'm not sure what the cook time will be on here, I've got to keep special attention to it to make sure I'm not overcooking it.
Okay, so that's almost
we're going to do
an
another 10 minutes,
hour.
and then I'm going to get the corn on, and then we'll start working on the biscuits. Now, I don't know if you guys noticed. I'm sure somebody's going to say something like, why is my biscuits on a pizza pan? It's because I like my biscuits kind of crispy on the bottom. And when I find that you follow the instructions on the canned biscuits, sometimes they're soggy on the bottom of the biscuits, sometimes they're not. So I've never failed by using a pizza pan for my biscuits. And I even use them for the ones that I make and roll out by hand. So I just love the pizza. I mean, this is so versatile. We're starting. We got about 3 more minutes left on our cook time, and it is looking good. Woo, it's hot. That's all I can say is it's hot. So just in a few more minutes, I will be pulling this out, and we will be checking the temperature of it to see if it needs to go back in for a little bit longer, or if it's good, and we can start working on the biscuits and getting the corn finished. So stick around. All right, we're back. We're at the countdown to pull it out to see where we are. But I'm not going to wait for it to completely go down before I pull it out. I don't need to. It's just more of a guide than anything. So let's just see where we're at so far.
I'm still here. I'm just literally like, if you guys saw the look on my face, you would probably laugh. It's like that look that you get, like, okay, you're downtown and oh yeah, you know, you're going to Walmart, blah, blah, and all of a sudden you have to go to the bathroom really badly. And like, but when you walk in to the bathroom, the public washroom, somebody's walking out who just took like a nasty ass shit in there, okay? And you walk in and that smell just punches you right in the fucking face, you know? The face that you got on when that shit like that happens, that's my face right now. Watching this, that's my face right now. Because she's fucking gross. Yeah.
All right, so let me bring you over here. So far, so good. But the bacon's not as crispy as I would like it to be. Bacon's not as crispy as I'd like it to be. So we're going to throw it back in. It looks like the temperature on the meat's good, from what I can see. Yeah, they're all well done. They feel like they're well done. So I'm going to put this back in on a hot.
Did you see when she pushed on those meat? Oh my God, they didn't even move. They're like hockey pucks. Like there's no give in that meat. None. Like none. No one bit. Oh my God, you guys. Okay, let's watch that again. Let's watch that again. Watch when she pushes on the meat. It's like she's pushing on a fucking piece of wood. Seriously.
Where we are. But I'm not going to wait for it to completely go down before I pull it out.
Looking beyond. No, this is her house. She's in her house. Like, this is very well done. Like, oh my gosh. There was no give. Not even a bit of give in when she pushes on the fucking things. Oh my God. Hi, Karen. How are you? Oh, God.
No, I don't need to. It's just more of a guide than anything. So let's just see where we're at so far. All right, so let me bring you over here. So far, so good. But the bacon's not as crispy as I would like it to be. Bacon's not as crispy as I'd like it to be. So we're going to throw it back in. It looks like the temperature on the meat's good, from what I can see.
Watch.
Yeah, they're all well done. They feel like they're well done. So I'm gonna put this back in.
There's no fucking give, man. Is that even meat? Did you wrap up rocks? Oh my God. What the hell did you wrap up, Betty? Because that is not a piece of meat. That is, she made jerky. She made jerky. Holy shit, my God, you guys. Oh, Lord. Please, please. She should have just boiled them. Yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, I never noticed that before when she was pushing on that meat. That it like had like not one teeny tiny ounce of fucking give. Oh my God.
On a high broil for about 5 minutes just to crisp up that bacon. Actually, let me flip it over before I do that. Just to crisp up that bacon. And once that bacon is nice and crispy,
Oh God.
we'll pull it out.
Betty.
We'll start working on the biscuits. It'll be time for the bacon.
Betty, do not put that meat back in the oven. Don't do it, please. Don't do it. Do not do it. Oh my gosh.
Beans to come out as well. So put some sugar on the baked beans. That'll look good. And we're gonna do a timer for 5 minutes just for a guide. I'll be back in here because it smells delightful in here. I'm giving this just a few more minutes because I can tell it's starting to crisp up nicely on the bacon since it's been in the broiler. This is gonna be really good, guys. It's coming up. Like it is. It is now. Time is now. Oh yeah.
Oh, do you see when she opened up that oven? Watch behind her. Watch, you guys. Watch like up in the top corner here, in the top left-hand corner. Look, I'll even move my little butterfly thing so you guys can see clearly. Okay, there you go. Watch up there. Check out the smoke that comes out of that oven when she opens it. Oh my God.
Bacon, since it's been in the broiler, this is going to be really good, guys. It's coming up. Like it is. It is now. Time is now. Oh yeah.
Look at all that smoke.
Much better. Much better. I think we need
She's smoking that meat, man. Oh my God. When smoke comes out of your oven, Betty, it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. Now, if it was a barbecue and smoke was coming out of it, okay. You know, I mean, that happens. Absolutely. But an oven should never be smoking. It should never be smoking, Betty. Oh my God. How are those hockey pucks? Holy Lord.
beans are ready to come out too. Oh yeah. Okay, so now we want to get it down to 350 because we're putting our fake biscuits in a second. And the reason why I call these things fake biscuits, I don't know if you've read on the back of the biscuits, they're filled with a bunch of chemicals. I prefer natural, flour, flour, cutting in either Crisco or butter, just this. No, but we'll do it.
Oh my God, yeah, whatever, Betty. You use them every fucking time you make biscuits, and you know what? And you know what? Honestly, nothing wrong with them. We use them. I use them. I use that kind of stuff to make a different stuff, right? I use that to make a crispy topping on top of something, or you know what I mean? There ain't nothing really wrong with the biscuits. But don't be sitting there saying that you fucking like all natural and that you cook all natural and you fucking no, you fucking don't. Seriously. Why do you have to come off as this person that you're not? I don't understand it. I really, really don't.
This is for simple stuff, but when I cook, which I'm cooking now, I guess it's kind of a little, but typically I try to make everything homemade and from scratch. Tonight, I don't feel like doing all that. I wanted to take the easy way out. So I got me a can of biscuits, got me a can of corn, got me a can of baked beans, and decided to do something a little extra with the meat. Now it's time for me to put my fake.
Okay. The fake biscuits, you've been waiting all that, and this fucking goddamn packaging is still sitting on the goddamn counter. Oh my God. It's driving me crazy, you guys. It really is. I know, it's a minor detail. It's a minor detail. But it's driving me fucking insane. And what is this? What, she got her, oh, let me move that comment there. Okay. What the hell is this black thing here? Just what is that? Like her sweater? What is that? I'm not quite sure what that is, but I don't think it should be on the kitchen counter. It doesn't look like it belongs on the kitchen counter. It doesn't.
Bake biscuits into the oven. This is the last ingredient that we need for our homemade, not so homemade meal. It says 13 to 16 minutes. Because I use the pizza pan and the bottom seems to get done just a little bit quicker, we're going to go for 11 minutes, and I'll check it to see how many more minutes after that. And since I'm cooking for my neighbor, getting some styrofoam plates or paper plates might be right up your.
Oh my God, you're cooking for your neighbor? Oh my Lord. Ugh.
For Allie to
Thank you, K-Mash. I appreciate that. And also runs. You also, earlier I saw it. I just forgot to say them. That's the way my brain works. Thank you so much for reminding me about my medication. I appreciate that, you guys. Yeah, that's awesome.
keep the dishes down. So that's what we're using tonight. So basically what it basically is doing is it just basically takes Getting some styrofoam plates or paper plates might be right up your alley to keep the dishes down. So that's what we're using tonight. So basically, what it basically is doing is it's just basically taking a spoon, kind of like this, and you just put a daub like that, and you just smear. You just smear. It's blackberry jam, and that's all you do. You just smear. So it'll give it a spot for it to sit.
Sorry, son of a bitch, I'm muted. Okay. Anyways. Did you see what she guys just did? She took this off of sheets. Oh God. Okay. Here. She smears this stuff on here. And then a little it's not even it's not a paper plate, it's a styrofoam plate. Like styrofoam is so bad for the environment. So bad. Hey Bama, good morning, sweetheart. How are you? How are you? Anyways, like just watch her hands. She drops a little teeny piece and she picks it up with her hands and she like flicks it back into this swipe of blackberry jam. Oh God, girl, what are you doing?
Like that, and you just smear. You just smear. It's blackberry jam, and that's all you do.
Watch,
You just smear.
watch.
So it'll have.
Okay, right there. Okay, you see the little blob? Okay, this is the plate for her neighbors. Okay. Ew, watch the little blob. Watch her.
It'll give it a spot for it to
Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was disgusting. Did you see? Like she rubbed it between her fingers to make it fall back into the pile of jam. She rubbed it between her fingers like you're flicking a booger. And she's going to feed it to her neighbors. Oh my God, Betty. No, 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 no. No.
to sit.
Oh my God. Now she's trying to make that
And
hot
there you have it,
look
folks.
good.
So the time has come. Everything we've been waiting for. There it is. That is the bacon wrapped steak right there. I've never made this before, guys. I have to be honest with you, but we're going to try.
Oh, like look what's underneath that bacon stock. Oh, look what's underneath the steak. Oh my God, where is it? Here. Look at like it's just. Oh my God, you guys. No. Oh, please. I am so
Bacon
sorry
wrapped.
that I'm putting you through this, guys. I apologize. If you guys had super, if you could like super chat your subs, you guys would get one for me because honestly, nasty. Fucking gross, man.
Steak right there. I've never made this before, guys. I have to be honest with you, but we're going to try it. See how good it tastes.
Of course. What do you think she's going to say? She's going to say it tastes wonderful. It tastes fantastic. It's the best piece of fucking meat I ever had. Oh my God. Gross.
Good. It's very, very good. Huh. I like that blackberry jam just under it. It just gives it a little bit of sweetness to it. It's very good. So it's almost like.
Oh, jam gives a little sweetness to it. Really? Oh my God. Functions. If you made us eat it. If you made us eat that, it would be unforgivable. I apologize. I'm sorry. I can make a good bacon wrap steak. I really can. But not like her. I don't know. She's, oh my God. Disgusting, right?
Like a little sweet and salty, kind of like me and Olivia, you know, sweet and salty. Let me know if you guys really enjoyed this video or not. I have to admit, this was fun for me. This video here that I'm about to produce for all of you was fun for me. So,
well, it wasn't fun for us. It was kind of disgusting and gross. And oh my God. Oh, was the pause game? I missed that one. Damn it. Yeah, furthermore, Gordon Ramsay just called and said, fuck me. Fuck a million times watching this. Exactly. Yeah, jam on steak. That's what she did. Jam on steak. I mean, I can see it happening, but probably what you would rather maybe do is like make a reduction, of like, whatever berries, whatever it is that you like. Maybe not out of your jar of jam. Probably not. Yeah. Yucky. That's Kathy. She's catching flies right now. Wings Arrow, you probably don't. So I'm going to save you right now, and I'm going to say never ever look in Betty's. Never ever look in the fridge. Damn you. No. Ooh, nasty. Okay, might as well finish it to the end.
oh, Crime and Food might be the new channel. And just to show you, it is completely done through and through. It has that nice hint of sage. You can really taste it. Just a hint. It's not overpowering, but you can definitely get a hint of the sage and the thyme that we incorporated on top before cooking. Very good. Very good.
No, it's not very good. Not at all. No. Betty, you're wrong. You're wrong. That was so wrong. That was really, really wrong. Very wrong. Very wrong. Yeah, very wrong. Okay, you know what, you guys? Do you want to see something funny? How do I do that? Okay, here. Okay, let's just laugh for a minute. Okay. You guys, do you remember? Oh, I didn't delete it, did I? Oh my God, all files. I don't know why that thing does that. It makes me angry. Where the hell did it go? I have a no. Maybe not. I did some screen recording the other day. And you guys, oh my God. That's a screenshot. Oh, what the hell? Why can't I find it? I did a screen recording the other day of that Easy dude. Easy something. No, I can't find it. Oh, here. Okay. Now, screenshot. I need screen recording. Hang on, you guys. I can't really see chat right now. Oh, if I move this over, then I can see. Okay. So, if that speakeasy. Yeah. Oh my God. You guys, did you see him the other night? Did you see him when he was on? The other night? Oh God, the guy was so fucking drunk. Holy shit, it was funny as hell, man. I ain't joking, it was funny. But like the guy is just a disaster, honestly. He really is. Oh, damn it, I can't imagine where the hell did I put it? It would be there. Okay, I'm not quite sure where it went, but you missed it. Yeah, he's fucking crazy as far as I'm concerned. I think he is anyways. He's just, I don't know. A little crazy. He thinks he's thug, you know? He thinks he's so thug and he thinks he's, and it's like, what, dude? Like, you're not. You really are not at all. No thug, no nothing. But boy, does he think he is. And it's really actually kind of annoying, you could say. Oh my gosh. I can be such a bitch sometimes. I can be such a bitch sometimes. That's okay, though. You have to around here. You have to. Otherwise, people are going to be like, excuse me. Oh. Okay, what's this? Right. Okay. Hang on. I don't think there's any sound on this. Yeah, no sound. I recorded, let me, I must have not moved him over. So maybe tomorrow we'll look at that one. I recorded a bit of his drunk live. And like, oh my God, you guys, he seriously thinks he's a fucking thug. He really does. Yeah, Wing Zero. I don't know if she does it I think every morning, when Betty does her coffee club, she reads from that book. It's like the Book of Life or something, or I don't know. I can't remember what the hell it is. But she reads a paragraph or 2 or 5 or whatever from that book. And it's usually something inspiring, something which is probably decent advice, but coming from Betty, it's just bullshit, it's coming from Betty, it's just bullshit. The language of letting go. Oh, is that what it's called? Okay, I knew it was some kind of inspirational, something kind of, yeah. Right, functions, exactly. My hub called me a beach one time. I said, it's Miss Beach to you, motherfucker. I'm just kidding. Oh my God. Yeah, crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Robbed and killed. Thugs were Indians that robbed and killed people on the Silk Road. Ew, there you go. She's been reading it for 20 years and learned nothing. Oh, you guys, you guys. Give me I just have to mute for a second. Give me a second, you guys. Okay, sorry about that. It's my daughter was coming out. I don't think thug when I think Canadian either. We're not thugs. But he really thinks that he is. He really, really honestly thinks that he is. I can't believe I don't have that video. I'm pretty sure. I was sure that I had it somewhere, but I'm looking through everything. And I do not see it there. All files. Okay, it's not there. And it's not there. Membership video. No. It's not in there. I'm looking through like every single file that I have. I know maybe something that we can watch. You guys want to watch a video of like driving up here. I'll show you this. Why not? Why not? This is my hubby driving his big truck on his run. I don't know why I'm going to play it, but why not? This is up here. This is where I live in Yukon. Well, this is a little bit further north. He goes up further north into the communities and stuff like that. So, yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen this one yet, actually. And this here is a little place called, how do I pause it? Oh, this is a little place called, it's called CarMax. CarMax, CarMax. So, yeah, this is what our land looks like up here. I don't know how long this video is, but. Oh, no, Wing Zero, I'm good. I'm good. No, my hubby doesn't have a channel. He just records all his runs. And just so he can, you know, if anything happens, or what happens, or whatever. I've told him to make a channel, but he's not into that, not at all. Not at all. And like, he seriously, like, Jasper, go away. It would definitely look probably a lot like Washington. Yeah, we are on West Coast as well. Just further up north, that's all. So yeah, I don't know if there's any noise or any music or anything like that. I have no idea. I'm gonna start singing some stupid song, whatever. Yeah, people do like to watch videos like this. So, yeah. CarMax, rickety old bread. And now we're just gonna go like, it just goes into the bush. Now it's just nature. There's a couple of buildings here, and then he's going to pass like a little camping ground on the right-hand side. And then he'll go uphill. This isn't the camping ground. That's the bank right there. Gone. Okay, done. That's the bank in that community. Broken down, old shack-looking thing. Oh my goodness. I haven't watched a lot of these. It's not too long, this one. It's kind of short. He sent me a whole bunch, and I'm gonna make a video with them, so I'm gonna make a video with them. And this is, well, it's probably 9 o'clock at night, I'd imagine. Somewhere around there. 8:30, 9 o'clock at night. Because he's just leaving Carmax, so his run is the same every night. He does the same thing every night. And there's the campground. There's the campground. And he goes up the hill. He's driving slow right now. Yeah, there's a, like, we do kilometers. We're not miles an hour. We're kilometers an hour. So he was just going through town, and it's a 50-kilometer speed limit. And now he's going uphill. You know, he's dragging a 53-foot trailer behind him. So, and he does actually drive slow. He usually keeps it under 90 kilometers an hour, because like they get not tickets, but they get like a red flag kind of thing or whatever if they drive too fast, if they go over the speed limit. Speed limit on these on highways up here is usually 90 kilometers an hour. So if he speeds, then he'll get on the speed sheet, what they call speed sheet. So yeah. There's a new one? Runs. Like there's a new filing? Honey. And the hill that he's going up, it doesn't look like very steep, but it's pretty steep. It's a pretty steep hill still. Yeah, pine trees and spruce trees. I hope that he, like, well, up here he goes around a small corner. I hope the sunset comes into view. I hope so. What was that? Has he ever seen any cryptid? What's cryptid? What's that? I don't think I've been. Oh my God, there we go. Look at that, you guys. Fucking amazing. Oh, what a beautiful sunset. Oh my God, so gorgeous. He hauls every single day. He hauls mail for Canada Post. And he also hauls like groceries and medical supplies, like freight, parcels, anything that needs to go up to the northern communities, he brings up there. He brings up there for them. So yes. Isn't that beautiful sunset? Oh my God. Oh, well, I don't know. Like, a Bigfoot, no, maybe not. But he says that he has like seen things in the sky. So, you know. The only thing big around here that you see is moose. Moose. So, yeah, we have the elusive moose, not the elusive Bigfoot. Oh God. Oh, anybody come and visit me, you guys? Anybody can visit me. I have a whole bunch of these videos actually. Moose, right? Moose. Yes, friends with scissors. Moose are huge. They are way bigger than you think that they would be. Like they would tower over top of you. They're huge. Absolutely. Yeah, Callie, it is a beautiful drive. Absolutely. Our trucks are 100 kilometers speed limit. I think that might be, like, 'cause they all have computers in them, and whenever he's driving, there's always somebody that is able to watch him. They can see where see, that video's over. They can see where you are. They can see, like, they can see everything. They can see how fast you're going. They can see everything. So, maybe this one's next. I'm not sure. Hang on a second. So and like I say, you get like ticks against you, every time that you speed, it will register on your computer and all that kind of stuff. So they see like everything. Yes. Used to live in New Brunswick. Oh man. Probably very opposite from what we have up here. We are very bushy. Very bushy. Yes, absolutely, K-Mass. Let's go. Nikki, yeah. You're traveling like through the mountains when you're running up there, running up to the north. So yeah, this is our boring road. Oh, this is the video right before what we were just watching. Yeah, my hubby doesn't see too many people, Sav, on his ride. He's at nighttime, right? He does it at nighttime. He leaves town anywhere from between 5 and 7, and then he'll get back about the same time. Yes. Here you'll be able to see a little bit about how kind of how vast our valley is. I think, anyways. I don't know. The camera doesn't really do justice, but it is huge, huge. It is very pretty up here. It's nice. Let's move over. Oh, here. Where is he going? What is he coming into? Oh yeah, this is the video before this too. Here, this is coming into CarMax. You used to have to go over to Maine to get your grits. I don't even know what grits are. Grits is like, I don't know. It's like isn't it kind of like I don't know. What is grits? What is grits? Is that like oatmeal? Like, I don't know. Grits? I'm not sure. I don't know what grits are. That's southern food. It's when you live in the south. Oh, it's corn. Right. That's right. I fucking knew that, actually. I did. I knew that. Corn. Right. So I probably would love it because I love corn. I love corn. Okay, we'll go for just a little bit. See, now here he has to go 50K, right? See, it's flashing at him. It's not happy with him. It's going way too fast. He should have been done 50. But, you know. Okay, and then he'll come around this corner, and then you'll be able to see like the little town, sort of, a little piece of it anyways. Okay, it's hot cereal creamy. Okay. Like our cream of wheat. Okay. Just corny. I gotcha. Now he's gonna pull in here. You want to move up here? Oh, I got a bunch of videos, and we'll see what else is on there. I got nothing else to do. You guys drop them up, you know. Okay, so this little place here, this is the post office. There's a post office in here, and there's also a restaurant in this building here. So he's gonna pull forward. He's gonna turn like to the right, and he's gonna pull up, and then he'll back up to this building here and unload all the mail that they have for this place and pick up mail that has to go out. And yeah, it's kind of interesting. Now this is like up north, like further north from where we are. This is your typical little town. It's just little teeny tiny little place. And this is Sunshine Services, I think it's called. And they close right up in the winter. All winter long they're closed, and open back up in the summer when the tourists come around and stuff. And yeah, it's kind of interesting. Anyway, then he's gonna back up to the building, and then he'll go in. There's some packing everything. Gets back in, and he's on his way. That one, he doesn't go anywhere. So, oh my goodness, what's next? I don't know. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, this one has an accident, I think. I'll remove that one. So this one right here on the side, you see that there's a vehicle in the ditch. Kind of crazy. Oh, oops. Sorry. That is a motor home. There's nothing left of it. There's nothing left of it. No, you're not the only one that remembers Take Off by Dobbin McKenzie. Take off to the great whiteboard. Take off. Bob and Doug, they were awesome, man. Come on. Oh, that one's such a tiny, short little video. What the heck? Jeez. What else? What did we do already? That one, that one. How about this one? Did we do this one yet? No. Oh, what the heck? That's a short one too. He wants me to make videos out of these? Jesus Lord, it's like 2-second video. What the heck? Okay, let's do this one. Where's this one going? Oh, that's cool, Callie. Your mom's side that live in Canada. That's awesome. I hope you do get to visit one day because it's beautiful up here. It really is. And yeah, a dude probably did pass when I saw the yellow line. Yeah, I probably did. Probably did. This is kind of out in the middle of nowhere, though. Like, if you're gonna wait for this, line to change, you might wait for a while. So, you're just gonna pass when you can. That's all. This one too is not very long. Like, I don't know, it's maybe a couple minutes. And I wish I could tell you like along where I hate this right now. I have driven this road so many fucking times. But it all looks the same, so it's hard for me to actually remember. Like where things are, right? Because a lot of times are went to. Oh yeah, Callie, I know what you meant. I know you meant the other guy. Yeah. Yeah, and he is a safe driver. Absolutely. Okay, this maybe is where. See how vast it is. I mean, it's just so much untouched land. All this land that you're seeing here pretty much is like untouched. There's like a little village, like we just kind of like the one that we just saw, just like a little village in between here and there, but like all this land it's all untouched land, and it's amazing. That's something you don't see too often, And there she is right there, the mighty Yukon River. Now you guys can say that you've seen the Yukon River. Yes, I'm not too sure. I think he probably has headphones in. I think he has headphones in because, yeah, he listens to music. He actually listens to podcasts a lot. He likes listening to podcasts. So he definitely has something in his ears, guaranteed. We may not hear it, but it's there. It's there. So, yes. This is the Yukon River. If you guys ever heard of a story up here of way back in 1898 when the big gold rush was up here, you will hear of the Five Finger Rapids. And it's the Five Finger Rapids was, it's actually really cool. And it's right where you see this water on the side. This is where it is. This is where the Five Finger Rapids is. Yes. Yes, Zena. Very true. Very true. Indigenous and mostly all sacred land up in the Northwest Territory and Yukon. Absolutely. Absolutely. Very, very true. Very true. And I mean, I love it. It's beautiful. So it's beautiful. Oh, sorry. Damn it. You go up and down and around and in this corner and that corner. You just get deeper and deeper into the wilderness. Art Bell. Who's Art Bell? Art Bell. Interesting last name. Used to be mine. Right? Isn't it so nice? So nice and peaceful and just quiet. He always asked. I used to go with him quite a lot. I would take the trip. Don't jam anybody. It's smashed out. But I used to go with him quite a lot. And he still asks me quite often too. Okay, this corner, you guys, honestly, this corner, it looks way steeper than it is. And there's like no railing on the side. And it goes like straight down. Oh my God, it's like the scariest corner. It really is. I know, I'm waiting on, like I said, probably be a big moose. It's a big, not moose knuckle, but just moose. Art Bell, Radio Alien. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. I know here. They do say there's some weird things in the sky up here, that's for sure. That's for sure. Oh, I wish you guys could see sideways of the left-hand side here. It's a really, really pretty view. Yeah, me too, Chief. I like the rumble. I do too. Oh, I didn't think I did. Oh. Something like that. Maybe a little deeper. Oh, yeah. I like it. That's my impression. Of a Jake break. It's called the Jake break. Okay, this video is done. Like, see there, I was pretty good guess. Okay, maybe let's take a look. Let's do a nighttime one. Maybe we'll see some northern lights. This one looks pretty dark. I don't know how long these videos are. Oh, look at the lightning. Oh my goodness, did you see that? Oh my gosh, you guys watch. Look at the light, which is like very, like we don't get like the good lightning shows that they do down south or whatever, right? Like we don't get that. So And let me remove this background because it's kind of bugging me. Okay, that's better. Watch for the lightning though when this comes back on. Boom. Good night, functions. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Zena, check with your bed. Check under those beds, you guys. Just really quickly, just look and then go back up, and if nothing grabs you, you're good, I guess. Sorry. Hey, function, thank you so much. I appreciate it. A little bit more relaxed. Well, sort of relaxed, maybe. I don't know. Today? Yes. I appreciate seeing you every time. Thank you. Now look at him. You see that? He's trying to get the lightning, so he's driving just only with his yellow fog lights on. Looking guy, It probably looks darker on the camera than it is actually when you're driving, you know what I mean? Good lightning on this one though, wow. Not something you usually see up here. I'm gonna turn his lights on. He's checking for moose. Yeah, he's checking for moose. Oh my God. Oh, you're fine. You're fine, functions. You're fine. No worries, no. Look at the fog going across the road. Pretty cool, eh? Because that's why he had his fog lights on. All right, I'm sorry for judging you. I apologize. Sorry for judging. Oh my God. You're lucky for Chinese pipeline. Oh Lord. Yeah. Very true. Oh my goodness, it's so funny. Okay, there's just a few left, so you might as well watch them. Okay, what's this one? I'm not sure where this one. I don't know where this is. I don't know where this is. He must be making a delivery. I know, it's just making it delivering here. He brings up like parts for all the miners that are up here and stuff like that. If anybody needs anything north of Whitehorse, then it's probably my hubby that's going to bring it to them. So, yes. Yeah, and that I don't know what time that would be. Probably around 10 o'clock at night, I think. Something like that. What else we got? Where's this one? We might have watched it already. Oh, that was like a 2-second video. My goodness. Yeah, salute to the hubs. Absolutely. And he works hard. He's been doing this now for, God, I don't even know how long. At least 10 years. At least 10 years. So, yeah. It's always like heavy, like heavy equipment, stuff like that he brings like up north. Like the parts for loaders, dozers, all kinds of shit. Absolutely, Zena. Yes. The world would not turn without our truckers and farmers. And that is for sure. Absolutely. See, like this view right here, the camera doesn't do it justice, but it goes forever. Forever. You can see forever, honestly. You can see all the way to fucking China. That's what we say. You can see all the way to China. It's just a short little white video too. That's it for that one. Crazy, yeah. It's pretty interesting. Here's one where it was raining. Raining like a motherfucker. Right, Sav? Absolutely. Don't mess with official Canadian federal mail. And that's what he delivers. And every once in a while he'll have like people, because like he does the same trip every night. So every night where he does his stops and stuff like that, he usually is there around the same time. And so sometimes he'll have people like waiting there for him because they know they've tracked their package and they know that it's like coming, right? But it's like this here is probably, this is summer. Well, right now we are in, we're in fall right now, but this would be summer. And anyways, I was saying that like he'll sometimes have people sitting there waiting and ask for their package from him. But like he's not allowed to hand it out. He's the delivery guy, right? He's not the depot. He's not the chemicals depot. He's just the delivery guy. And oh my god, they get so pissed off at him sometimes. If we fucking rich, man. So like rules are the rules, right? Like kind of crazy. So people get pushy sometimes, you know. People get pushy. Raining on that one, just rain. I think we watched them. I think we watched them all now. All the ones that he has, anyway. Straight stretches forever. Oh, this one's got some good lighting in it. Some of your favorite places that you guys have traveled to. Let me know where your favorite places are that you've traveled to that you would love to go back to. And then, like, where's one place that you've never been that you wanted to, that you can travel to? Geez, the Grand Canyon. I'd love to see the Grand Canyon, but I'm not sure. I mean, I would have to see it from because I'm like so afraid of heights. Compton, nice. I wouldn't mind going to. I'm like a huge, like old school, like rap fan, right? I love me some DMX. I love me some Snoop and some Tupac, and you know all the old ones. And yeah, it's just beautiful. I would love to. Scuba diving in the Great Barrier Reef, Australia. I don't know where that is. Australia. Sav, we're coming. Me and Cheese and Nikki and Callie and Tina. Whoever else is left in here. We're coming. Isn't that's where the Great Barrier Reef is, right? It's in Australia. I'm trying to think about my mapping class in high school. Austria too. Oh my god, yes. Austria, the mountains and the Heidi yodeling, you know. Isn't it Heidi? Wasn't she? ancient ruins in Greece. I think that might be interesting to see about the bowling too. Maybe. I don't know. I think maybe not though, right? Stuff like that is really kind of. It's Queensland. Okay. Iceland. I would love to go to Iceland. Do you know that Iceland is mostly and Greenland is mostly ice? Isn't that weird? New Orleans. But this rats freaking it out. Yeah. You have to like frequent the stripper clubs and see if you can find Molly in it. Right? Molly likes the stripper clubs in New Orleans. Strippers and $9. Strippers and $9. So my this guy gotta quit fucking with the camera, man. Leave it alone. What's his problem? I think we've looked at all of them now. So yeah, that's a little tiny look of where I live. That's me. That's me. Okay, so I was looking. Hang on here, you guys. Hang on. Just 2 seconds. Okay, what is this? Motion. I should have checked this today. Oh, okay. Well, hang on a second, you guys. Oh, here. Sorry. Give me 2 seconds. Gmail open. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna go where there. Okay, this will only take me a second, you guys. If you give me just a second, I will go over. How did I do this before? Just hang on a second here, you guys. And I. Okay. Da-da. Okay. I am just going to. Yeah, I'm just going to go and I am going to really quickly, it's only a couple of pages. So I'm just going to go really quickly redact this paper so that we protect Queen. So just give me a second. Oh, how can I make that bigger? Oh my gosh. Right here. Okay, give me just 2 seconds here. Probably not going to be the prettiest redaction, but you know, that's okay. Okay. Da, 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 da. Almost done, you guys. It's really actually just only like a couple of paragraphs, really. Oh, no, not that. Hang on. Where the hell's undo? Okay, undo. All right, hang on. And this is a filing by Betty. Buddy. Oh, she's got heels in here still? Yeah, why does heels keep getting mentioned? I thought she was sticking out. Oh, that's what it's for. Okay, never mind. I'm just kind of reading as I go along and cropping out all the shit we need to crop out. On there. And on there. Okay, and on here. Alrighty, I think I got it. I'm just going over one more time just to make sure I have all of Queen's information covered up. Betty's information, whatever. I don't care. She puts it out there. It's out there. It doesn't matter to me. It is Queen that I give a shit about. So, yeah. Okay. Okay, we're all done. Let me save it first, actually. Okay. View in PDF. All right, you guys. Okay. And let's look at this. Share screen. Okay, you guys can see that good? I think I cut it off just a little bit. Okay. Let me close that and close that so I can see you guys again. Yeah, I think it is too. TLC. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Yes, this was filed today. And I mean, I don't understand what everything means, but I'll read it for you. So this Andrew L. Griffin versus Queen Bee. Motion for leave to amend complaint. And it says comes now plaintiff Andrew Griffin, pro se under Illinois rule, files this motion for leave to amend complaint as states as follows. On or about June 21st, 2023, Andrew Griffin served Queen Bee with a complaint alleging defamation, tortious interference with prospective economic advantage, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. Oh, wow, Betty. Big words you're using there. Jeez. Griffin has alleged, among other issues, that Queen has conspired and communicated with others through private chat, such as Discord and other similar sites, to elicit help with Queen's campaign of harassment, cyberstalking, bullying, and intimidation to receive financial compensation, to damage Griffin's personally, professionally, and financially in an effort to remove Griffin from the YouTube platform. Oh, God, Betty, poor you. On or about July 21st, 2023, Queen filed a Queen's notice and demand for bill of particulars, notice and demand, and served those upon Griffin, outlining reasons Queen is unable to render a response to said complaint. And that's right. If you guys all remember, Queen, Betty filed. Queen basically comes back and says, you didn't really give any evidence. You didn't really say what the fuck you're complaining about. You're just complaining. That's basically all you're fucking doing. Right? It's like, she just is just complaining. Again, even with court papers, legal papers, she's talking in riddles, right? She talks in riddles. She never actually gives a definite answer to anything. It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, so she was unable to respond to said complaint. On or about September 14th, 2023, defendant Queen was voluntarily dismissed, or no, not Queen, Heels, sorry, was voluntarily dismissed from these proceedings. According to Illinois rule, blah, 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 blah. At any time before final judgment, amendments may be allowed on just and reasonable terms. It is necessary to amend the original complaint since the defendant, Queen Bee, or Heels, has been voluntarily dismissed from legal proceedings, and to clarify issues for the defendant, Queen Bee, to formulate a response to the complaint. Now, therefore, Plaintiff Andrea Griffin requests this court grant plaintiff's motion for leave to amend complainant to allow plaintiff 28 days to file. So there you have it. I don't know what the fuck I just read, but there you have it. There you have it. Oh my goodness. Motion for leave to amend complaint. I'm going to Google that motherfucker. Oh no, I don't want to save. I want to copy. I'm going to Google that and just see what. because I don't really understand what that means. Plaintiff's motion. Oh, come on. The computer's being slow now. Slow like molasses. Oh, wow. This like give me like was found pro se. That's not what I'm looking for. Meaning, hang on. Okay, I know what I mean. Okay, I get it. It just means that they are asking for what did it say? A motion for leave to amend is used to request permission from the court to change something in the original petition. Oftentimes, this type of motion is used to fix errors or omissions within the paperwork. Errors. Oh my God. There is just one more paper, and it's just the certificate of service. So yeah, the certificate of service. So that just means that it's been filed and served and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Wow, interesting. So I think the change that she's asking for is like to remove heels, because heels is still mentioned in these things. So I think that that's what that's for. I could be totally wrong. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But that's the latest. I'm very interested to see like what's going to happen tomorrow for court. Cannot wait to review it. It probably won't be until like after everybody's heard it already, because you know, by the time we talk about things, it's already out there. But that's okay. We have a different crowd, so same crowd but different crowd. Oh, look at this. Oh, okay, let's watch this. Hang on, you guys. Clipper. You guys know Clipper, the channel Clipper? I keep finding stuff. I'm like, oh, let's watch that. Okay, this is called Dolly Talks Queen Bee. How fitting that we just, you know, we're looking at stuff like this. Oh, that's tiny. Okay. Dolly Talks Queen Bee. Let me remove that right now. Okay, Clipper. This is from the channel Clipper. We can watch that for sure. Where did it go? I just took it down and now it's gone. Okay, there it is. Sorry. I'm losing stuff over here. Too many damn windows open, I tell you. Okay, let's look. It's only a 6-minute video, so. Yeah, eventually the asking for leave is exactly that. Permission to change something that was already discussed. Yes, yeah. Smudges and prayers up in that place. Yeah, girl, not soon enough. Look what I got on my screen. Damn. Money moves. Why? It may not be a good time to play this. How come? I haven't seen it. I just happened to see that it's like a video from Clipper. What's your advice, girl? I'll wait for a minute and I will like. I'll wait to push play until like you mentioned me. I know, I want to watch it even more too. You watched it? And it's just is, well, don't leave us hanging. Goodness. Is it something like, is it because it's just a horrible video? It's about the alien. Ah, okay, alien. All right. I don't want to play it if it's going to like, you know, be something that's going to be damning to a queen. But yeah, let's see Dolly make a butter moves. Okay. The suspense. Yeah. Oh my God, that's too funny. I'll play it. You guys know I will. I'll play it. What do you got to say, Dolly? What do you got?
One of those wow moments, like you just like, wow. When people do something so foul, so disgusting.
Okay. Maybe we need a trigger warning.
That you gotta be.
What about your girlfriend? I think your girlfriend did something gross and disgusting. Didn't she? Wasn't she in Queen Bee's like harassing her? I'm not too sure, but I heard something about that.
Like, wow. I cannot believe that. So, you know, me and PJ, we did our show today. Thank you for everybody that tuned in. If you haven't,
Melina,
make
good
sure you
morning.
watch it.
How are
Okay. It was a
you?
good one. We talked about Leilani. We talked about the Delphi. We talked about that girl that chopped her boyfriend up, sawed him up and stuff like that. So if you didn't watch it, watch it. But we start getting some messages of some screenshots coming from the crack, I can't even talk, crack queen herself. Okay.
Oh my God, Dolly. Seriously, why do you have to say things like that? Like, it's already been proven that Queen did not fucking sell crack to anybody, but you're still going off with this narrative, which is just bullshit. Like, I mean, seriously, you want to be looked at as a decent person, but then you do shit like this. Like, you know, I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it.
And there were messages to and from Eileen. Okay. Now, this is where it is.
Okay, well, I don't know. I think Dolly probably. Oh no, this is Clipper's video. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
Thing gets weird. I don't know if that's a crack bee or a stalker bee, because these messages seem like a little stalkerish. Like she.
And like, what the fuck are you? Why are you wearing sunglasses inside? Why are you wearing sunglasses inside? You're sitting in front of your computer. Like, why are you wearing sunglasses? This is Dolly Vision. Yes, it is. Well, this is Clipper. This video is done by Clipper, but yes, they are clipping. This is on his Dolly Uncensored channel. So yeah. Yeah.
She was watching where me and PJ were going. She was sending out personal information of PJ's, okay, her name. And so here's the thing. People are like, PJ docs herself. We don't care. Everybody on the internet knows our name. We don't have anything to hide by our name being on the internet. That's why we didn't even black.
We don't have anything to hide. Dolly, didn't you used to deny she was even your girlfriend? I think you did. I think you used to deny that she was even your fucking girlfriend. So, I mean, that's kind of weird, I think. Am I right, you guys? My peeps in the chat. That's true, right? He used to like deny that he was even a girlfriend. PJ's your girlfriend. No, I don't have a girlfriend. What the fuck?
Black it out. All right. I showed my name when I went on court TV. They announced me by my name. I didn't say my name was Dolly. Okay. If you remember, they said that Boom Boom runs Dolly Vision. Okay. So it ain't nothing about hiding your name or anything like that. It's the point of this. It ain't the doxing. It's the going real life. In the messages, it says, I'm calling PJ's work. Okay. So this woman is actually trying to call around and get PJ fired from her job. Okay. While she has no job, while she sits up on the internet and grifts money. Okay. She actually tries. Now, PJ has a career. She has a child. She takes care of her child. She needs her job. Okay.
And what Queen doesn't? Like, Queen is a mom. She has kids. She has bills to pay and all that shit. So, like, Dolly, you're such a fucking hypocrite, honestly.
So this woman would try to destroy that. Okay. For her hatred for me, would try to attack this woman and destroy her income when she has a family. Okay. And now them texts came out today. They're actually on PJ's page. They're actually on my Dolly Vision community page because I wanted her closest people to see this. That she would actually, now you got to remember, these are the same people that were screaming, oh, they got Don Wells fired. Betty and Molly got Don Wells fired. Well, they're over there calling around people's jobs trying to get them fired. And what has PJ done? What are you going to make up something? They're upset that
Yeah, PJ went into her chat actually today. I don't know if this is from today or not, but went into her chat today and she bothered Queen so much that Queen actually had to shut her. I wasn't there and I didn't see it. I was in Queens for a little bit, but I was out of there before PJ apparently came in. And like she bothered her so much that Queen literally had to shut her live down. Okay. And for anybody in here that actually knows Queen, I mean, it takes a lot for her to give a shit enough to fucking shut her fucking stream down. You know what I mean? Like she's a fighter. Like not boom boom like punch you in the face kind of fighter, but she's like, you know what I mean? Like she'll stand up for herself. Like she doesn't have no problem. She ain't somebody that's gonna like back down. You know? Oh my god, honestly, these people.
PJ posted a criminal record. Okay. A criminal record. Nobody, they say Dolly is doxing. I've never said your name. Okay. I've never said your name one time. Okay. Tell me one time I've said your name. All right. I've never said your address or posted your address. I posted a news report that you was in. Okay. From the news. Nothing that said your name or nothing whatsoever. If you're a criminal, you're a criminal. That's public record. That's not doxing somebody. We're in a true crime where we post people's stuff all the time, killers or criminal information, things of that nature. I'm not worried about nobody doxing me. It's not about doxing. It's about going real life. Okay. Trying to hurt people, doing dirty, grimy shit behind the scenes. Okay. That's what it's about. You, and not only that, but see what the pictures, everything, PJ didn't post everything, but I've seen everything. I've seen the pictures you posted of her family, the pictures you posted of her ex-husband, her house. This is where it gets a little bit dangerous.
So where did Queen do this? Is there any like evidence? Do they have any evidence? Okay, they're reading like text messages or something like that. I'm not quite sure it is. PJ posted Queen Bee's record over a matter of days and it wasn't a one-off. Wow. Yes, and actually up here in Canada, TLC, the employee that like somebody that's working, they can get fined as well up here, along with the business. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm not buying it without receipts either. I mean, I see Queen's post, and I don't know. I've never seen her post what Dolly just said. What did he say? Pictures of her family, her. Let's
The
listen.
pictures you posted of her ex-husband, her house.
Her ex-husband, her house.
This is where it gets a little bit dangerous. Let me tell you this.
I don't think I've ever seen Queen Bee post a picture of a house. I really haven't. Unless he's talking about something like Discord or something like that, because I'm not in Queen's Discord. If she has one, even, I don't even know. I'm trying to fix my Discord, you guys. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's starting to piss me off. Just to let you know. Yeah.
Me and PJ don't worry about our names because we're not so much worried about you rolling up. If you do, we're able to protect ourselves. PJ a little more than me. Okay. She's like, Croatian from the CIA or something. She's strapped up like Rambo. I don't think you want to be showing up on PJ. Just a word to the wise. I don't think you want to do that. Okay. I don't think you, and this is her sending people to spy and stalk us. Now, this is where this stuff gets really strange. Like, I haven't sent no people to spy on you, to your house, did any of those things. And this woman is out there going 100% real life, trying to get people fired from their jobs. Why she scams money. That's what it's about. Her mouth and the dirty shit she does got her into a lawsuit. And she's been grifted. Okay. Now look, they like to run around and say I said they spent 10K on that dog meat. I never said that. Okay. I think what y'all said was out of context. I said she spent 12 grand on a lawyer and then spent all the extra money on something else. That's a scam. I said, you notice that new dog pop.
I mean, God, like, seriously, they just fucking talk out their fucking ass, man. It's unbelievable. Unfucking believable.
You notice that new dog popped up. I wonder how much that cost. I never said she spent 10 grand on a.
Okay, that they were talking about, that new dog popped up. I think that's actually not even Queen Bee's dog. It's her friend's dog, I'm pretty sure. Like, Meaty is her dog. But she posted a picture of a different dog, I'm pretty sure. And like, they think that she went and spent her lawyer money on a dog. Which I really do not think that Queen would ever do that. Ever. Yeah, it's her mod's dog. Yeah. And they are like, Meaty is the dog? No, I think Meaty is Queen Bee's dog, isn't it? Duke is her friend's dog. Like, there's two. Damn it. You're having a hard time with. Okay. Duke is her dog and Meaty is the mod's dog. Okay. So it's Meaty that she posted the picture of. And yes. So they think that Queen got a new dog. You see how they run with things without even asking, or you know what I mean? I don't even fucking get it now.
Oh, no fucking dog. But Meaty is a cute dog. Okay, that is a cute dog. So I never said that. Okay, I'm just saying. And now she wants more money. Okay, more money for her grift. And you see the type of foul shit she does. Now she cries victim. Oh, I'm a single mom who is being wrongly accused. A fabricated lawsuit against me, and they don't want me to make an income, so I can't take care of my kids. While you're in the background calling people's jobs, trying to get them fired. Make that make sense. Okay, stalking, weirdo, crazy, creepy shit. All right, the messages are absolutely creepy. Oh, they're in a store together right now. They're going ghost hunting. This is her information. Look, that lady in Georgia didn't need nothing. She sat up there and lied to her people saying this woman needed this for the advocate that the lady in Georgia has. No, she don't. I didn't even date PJ when that happened. Okay, it's just another lie to her viewers. Then she wants to say that we have made things about her. I don't know her kids or who her kids are. Me and PJ never made one site ever that has anything to do with you, lady. Okay, never. So you sit up there and lie and try to play victim. Oh, they did this to me and this to me. PJ, we ain't did shit to you. Okay, All we've done is say, hey, stop attacking us. You were over there calling me a pedo and red dot this, but it's okay to attack my family, attack me.
Okay, but you do have a red dot on your house, does he not? Because his brother lives with him, and his brother is a registered SA. SAer. Is he not? Like, is red dot, like, is that a real thing? It something in the States maybe that is that like a real thing? Okay, like that means that there is a registered SO that lives in that house. Okay. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, it's not Dolly. I know that. It's his brother. Ooh, Callie, I don't know. I don't think so. I haven't heard about that. Okay, Cheese. Yeah, a red dot on your house is where a registered SO lives. Okay. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Oh, hey, Dawn. Thank you so much. Welcome to the backwoods, girl. That's awesome. Thank you for joining. That's awesome. Here you go, girl. Awesome. Thank you for joining. That's awesome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm not sure if the house itself actually has a red dot, but I think maybe just in records on the house's records or the house's address. I'm sure, like if police bring it up, or if welcome, you had to renew. I kind of thought that you were already a member, so welcome back. I think it's just like in records, like if the police have to bring up that address, or I don't know, anything else that is attached to that address, I imagine would come up with a red dot. So it's online public knowledge. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. They won't tell people. Yeah, I think that's ridiculous. Like, if they won't tell people, why did they even have the fucking registry? Like, why even bother? It just doesn't seem. It doesn't seem logical. Why even bother having it? So yeah. But it's like almost 3 o'clock in the morning, so we're gonna just finish this out, and then I'm gonna call it a night, you guys. So let's listen to some more of this diarrhea from Dolly. Diarrhea Dolly.
All these things. I told you what happens in the dark always comes to light. All your dirty shit is coming out. All the dirty stuff you did and said to people is coming out. Right now, you want to be mad at somebody else, be mad at yourself. You did all the dirty, grimy shit. And look, like you got Boston and Nick over there defending you. I'm sure this dude wouldn't want somebody calling his job. Now, would you, Boston? Now, see, that's one thing you ain't got to ever worry about. Dolly would never do some grimy shit like that. Dolly.
Yeah, bullshit, Dolly. You're fucking so full of crap. But you would rip bullhorns out of somebody's hand, right? You would do that. You would do that. Absolutely. Lovely. That's great. That's great, sir. That's great. Okay, what are we gonna watch now? We are gonna watch a fire pit. We're gonna bring up a fire pit. Yeah, not kind of yet, but soon. I really hope so, because I think it should happen. For sure. Absolutely. Oh, sorry. Okay, you guys, let me bring this up for ya. Look how pretty this one is. It's so pretty. Oh, fall on the lake. Wow, Dawn, that's crazy. That is crazy. Wow, I hope that they find them. Almost 5 a.m. there, hey? Yes, I am 2 hours behind. It was 2:53 here. So almost 5. 2 hours behind. Okay, so court is at 8 a.m. Yeah, I'm not going to be up at 8 a.m. Really not. Just so y'all know. Oh gosh. Yeah, yeah. I'm not going to be up. I will review the review. That's what I'll do. I'll review the review of the court case. Yeah, that's what I'll have to do because 10:53 a.m. there, eh? Wow. That's crazy, eh? Hey, Keith, you're popped back in. Hit the like. Yes, thank you. Are those started because of BHB going real life on Crude AF? Absolutely. And his entire family, and then lied and sued him. Yes. Absolutely. Hit the like. That is so true. That is so true. Look at everybody must be getting up or something. Everybody's waking up. Hello, Mr. Lovely. Everybody must be waking up now. The numbers are starting to go back up again. We're right back up to 74 people watching. Hello, everybody. Good morning. If you want to come in for a second and say hello, good morning. Good morning. Hello, BL. How are you? BHB is looking rough. Yes, she is. Absolutely. Absolutely. She sure is. She sure is. You're in Northern Ireland? Oh, beautiful. One of my bucket lists that I'll probably won't achieve, but that's okay. Is I wanna go to Scotland and Ireland. My family heritage is from Scotland and Ireland, just because it's Ireland. Who doesn't want to go see the Irish? You know, we'll hang out with the Ireland people. Absolutely. I mean, they have like green beer and everything, you know. Although I don't drink beer. Oh God, I do not like beer. I can't even stand the smell of beer. Blech. Alrighty, you guys. I am going to call it a night. Thank you for those who are just popping in. We picked up about 20 people. So, sorry, we're leaving. Yeah, I don't like beer. Ugh. I don't. Thank you, Callie, for coming in, sweetheart. It's always good to see you. Your profile picture is super cute. Super cute. BHB is a real lifer that has dragged everyone into this mess. Yep. Yeah. Even her friends. Like, even her, like, supposed, like, best friends. Whining and crying that they didn't get sued too. Oh. Yeah. Oh, Guinness? Damn, that's like black beer. Oh, that stuff is like, whew. That is some strong ass stuff. My hubby's cousin is a Guinness drinker. Yeah, loves the stuff. Oh God, he just sucks that stuff back. Little yucky. Alrighty, you guys, I am gonna get going. I'm gonna go crawl into bed, and I don't know. I'll be asleep in about 2 minutes probably. Doesn't take me long to fall asleep. Oh my gosh. So, thank you, Dawn. I appreciate that. Put your DNA on that thumbs up, you guys. Oh, hey, Mitten Mama. Yeah, I'm having trouble with Discord. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I really, really don't. But Sav was telling me some stuff about it like last night. And that shit's complicated, man. Oh my God. Yeah, and Mitten, you're not the only one, honey. Like, you're not, like, left out. You're not left out. Whatever. Yeah, it's, everybody's having a trouble with it, so I'm gonna try and figure it out. That sent me an email on it. I haven't had a chance to look at that yet, but I will definitely as soon as I get it. So, yeah. You need my help setting up some ads and stuff? Absolutely. I can definitely help you with that. Yeah, Sav, I know it. It's resolvable. Absolutely. I just got to get to it. That's all. So, and yes, Mama, congratulations, honey, on being monetized. That's so fucking amazing. That's so amazing. I'm very excited for you. Did you get your first super sticker yet? Did you get a super sticker or a super thanks or something or anything like that yet? Hey. Thank you, Selena. You too. I'm going to go to bed. It's kind of nighttime for me now. Nighttime is nighttime. Daytime is nighttime. Just kidding. Half the day is my nighttime, I guess. Half the day. I mean, I'm kind of late anyways. I'm always up late, so. But I usually wake up around like 11. I don't know. Lately it's been a little bit later than that, but you know. Yeah. Oh, you had a celebrity celebration. I know I missed it. I'm gonna catch the replay, so I know I missed it. I felt so bad when I saw the title of it. Oh my God. I was like, oh my God, I missed her celebration. I was really sad. I'm trying to find how in my side I turn on gift membership. I will look into that and I will try and walk you through that. So. And yeah, Mitten, absolutely. Grab your link real fast. Dawn, Mitten Mama, does cooking videos. And like her and her husband Joe, they cook together. And it is like they are so funny together. They really are. They are so funny together, and you'll love watching them. And she makes like really good food. All diet food, okay? That's what all diet food. Honestly, just trust it. Just cook the food she cooks and just eat it anyway. We wouldn't lie to you. We wouldn't lie to Oh, a good friend of yours does cooking show too? That's awesome. Yeah, she is definitely a good cook. And like I said, all diet food. Don't even worry about it. Such good, yummy stuff. She literally made chicken nuggets the other day, and they look like fucking McDonald's chicken nuggets. And she said they taste like McDonald's chicken nuggets too. Like literally, they were like in shapes and stuff, and you're like, what? Very cool. What diet? I know, right? Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Sam. Exactly. Oh my God, you're funny. All right, I'm out of here, you guys. I love you guys all. Thank you so much for coming in. Oh, quickly before I go, Patricia, thank you for being a member for 3 months. Longer than that, but you know. News Views, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. Law Nerd, thank you so much for your 2 super stickers. Oh my God, super chats. Sorry, they were super chats. You're amazing. You're just so sweet, so kind. And also to Rizzo's wife for your $10 super chat. I thank you guys. I appreciate it so much. I really do. It means a lot to me. Oh, hello, Mr. Sigma. How are you? You just came on. Yeah. I'm just going to bed. But you can rewind and watch the replay. Yes. Oh, Dawn, you're going to get hungry. Just, you know, I warned you. I warned you. But you know what? It's all diet food, so eat away. Cook and eat. Absolutely. Too funny. She does awesome. She does really good. Her and Joe are so funny together. They really are. They really are. We didn't miss too much tonight. We were talking a little bit about the riots that happened in Philadelphia. And then we talked Betty bullshit. So, you know, it's some Betty bullshit. I will warn you though. We did review a Betty cooking video. So, you know, make sure that your tummy is feeling okay before you watch that. Because ooh. Oh dear. Oh, crazy. Dolly and Betty, king and queen of drama. Yes, they are. Absolutely. Absolutely, they are. Yeah. Was it the shoe leather one? Yeah. Yeah. With the shoe leather with the bacon on it. Yeah. Chaos. Honestly, I mean, literally, go back on that video where she's cooking. Okay, that bacon wrapped meat. And then, like, when she takes it out of the oven for like the last time, I think, second last time, actually, I think it is. She like goes to push on the meat. She goes to push on the meat to say that, oh yeah, these are cooked. And like, they didn't move. It was like she was pushing on a rock. There was no give. Usually when you push on a piece of meat, there's a little bit of give, like a pillow kind of, and honestly, there was no give at all. And it was funny as fuck. Oh my God, seriously, I about died when I saw that. Oh, I went back a couple times. I was like, holy fuck, did you guys see that? She literally just pushed on that meat and it was like pushing on a rock. Holy Jesus. Meat massacre. That's right. Oh my God, you guys. I did notice actually there was, I think I saw one time where she didn't actually wash her hands. She just rinsed it underwater, which is just, I mean, okay, so yeah, okay, you're right. You're right. She did not wash her hands not once. That's very true. That's very true. She ran her hands underwater, but that was it. And she was touching meat, raw bacon, raw meat, raw beef. You know what I mean? Like, just no, Betty. That's not the way that it fucking happens. Oh, yucky, gross. Florida cereal meat massacre. What's that? I can't. I know. She stuck her hands in the sugar. And then did you see when she was plating up for her neighbors? Okay. She blobbed a thing of jam on the plate. And then she goes and swipes it to the side. And then when she picks up she picks up her spoon, a little teeny tiny drop falls onto the plate. And she literally picks up that, I mean, it was what was it, blackberry jam or something like, I don't know. It had seeds in it anyways. And she went and I think it was a seed that fell. And she went and picked it up and she like literally like rubbed it between her fingers to get it to drop back on the plate. And she was making those plates for her neighbor. Like fucking gross. Ugh, nasty. That's fucking disgusting. Like, seriously. Yeah. Nasty. It was just so gross. It was gross. We could do a series snap. Go ahead, Zeph. I'm good. Oh my God. Except for Chaos, yes, you absolutely can get a Discord invite. I'm just having troubles with the link right now. It doesn't seem to be working for anybody. So can you get it? You're a member. I'm pretty sure you're a member. So just watch membership and I will post a new link in there. Hopefully tomorrow. Yes, absolutely. So like we're just having troubles with it. I don't know. Nobody can see anything. Nobody can get in. I can't see anything myself. It just loads and loads. It keeps trying to load while the screen's blank. So it's just like, yeah. I'm not too sure what's going on. I am new to Discord, and from what Zab told me yesterday, it sounds very complicated. Very complicated. But I'll learn it. Yeah. Oh my goodness. So all right, you guys, I'm going to boot myself out. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Have a great night. Enjoy your hump day. I hope you get humped. I do. Weird to say, but I do. Yeah, Don, I've never been a big Discord person. I am, I think, in a couple of Discords. Like I'm in like Makeup Monster and I don't even know who else. Makeup Monster, I know for sure that I'm in her Discord. I think I might be in Queens, just something, I don't know, people like that. But I know for sure that I am in Makeup Monsters. But I never go in there. I always forgot. Yeah. All right, you guys, be careful out there on these streets, okay? Never walk alone. Always be aware of your surroundings. Careful what you click. All right, you guys. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. We'll think of something to figure out for chatting tomorrow. Absolutely. Yeah, but just for chatting. Yeah, that's probably what I would do it for too. Actually, yeah. That's right, absolutely. I started a Twitch. Just for streaming. That's it. Just so I can like stream in more places and work on growing. Yeah. So alrighty. Goodbye everybody. I love you guys. And we'll see you guys all tomorrow. Absolutely. Be kind. Love one another. Good night, everyone. Or good morning. Good afternoon. Good night. All right. Bye, guys.